It's time for the chicken tenders, or as I like to call them, FF14. Hi, hello, what's up? How's your MLK day? I hope it was good. If not, I will make it better with force. Hello. It is time for dabbing. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. Hey, I'm sorry. You just hit rank 25 in PvP and it's been a week? Are you okay, Asmira? Do you need to talk? Do we need to have a chat? Yes. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, the misery. Go figure. That's dumb. We actually got we get a holiday for MLK Day. We don't close because we're like important. Public works, things like that, right? But we do actually get a paid holiday for it, so that's kind of fun. It's my lips. Anyway, hi guys, what's up? And Moram, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I super appreciate it. You could give that to anybody, but you chose to give it to me. I love you for it. Thank you so much. Please enjoy beautiful emotes, curious emotes, ad-free view, and of course more of my love and affection. Illy, I'll appreciate it. That doesn't count as PTO. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Because we do have to be open. That's also why I'm streaming at 5 today. Yeah. I had a great weekend. I had a pretty good weekend, actually. Pretty busy weekend, but I had a pretty good weekend. Just making sure I have everything ready for the week. Had another Christmas. That's it. That's the end of my Christmases. And I got like some okay stuff. It wasn't anything spectacular, but that's what happens when my family buys things that are not on my list. Because my family refuses to buy me things that I like, because why would they? Oh, like, why don't you put books on your Christmas list anymore? Like, oh no, I have books on there. You just won't buy me them. They're mangas, right? That's a lot of the books I put on my Christmas list, because mangas, blah, blah, blah. A lot of the more expensive books, I just check out from the library. Pretty easy to do that. And I like amassing my little manga collection. But we don't have those at the library. Well, we have some manga, but not much. Maid Watch approaches. Maid Watch does approach, yeah. Is that, are we calling it Maid Watch? I feel like that's appropriate. I fall into the light novel hole recently. I'm just not a fan of the light novels. I mean, nothing wrong with a good light novel. I would always prefer the manga over it. In my opinion. Yeah. We've got Maid Heiress. Oh jeez, that was laggy. Oh. There we go, that's better. We have Maid Heiress today. That's because I thought to take a picture. I thought to take a picture of the schedule picture, which for those of you that haven't seen it, I'll go grab it off of Twitter. I fucking love it, actually. Because like, I was making my schedule yesterday, I kind of had a busy weekend, and then I had the idea of like, oh, what if I did something funny? Because I wasn't going to use Persona. I was going to use Persona, like a Persona clip or picture, even though I maybe should. But like, it's really hard to do that because all the Persona bits, everyone's like character pictures are right on the left side. Like, Persona doesn't have any fucking space on the screen to have lettering, so it's just really like crowded. So I'm like, I'll just do Eris because we're doing 6.3 stuff. And then I'm like, wait, Eris has a maid outfit, doesn't she? She does. So I made this, and I'm very proud of it. Oh. Wait, just like yeah, there we go. So I made this for the week, right? And I really like the dead look in her eyes. Also, I like that it looks like she's looking at the stream. She's just like, girl, what the fuck are you doing? Love that for her. What a lady. What a lady. You made Eris sad. More like shocked. You want me to clean what with my what? Yeah, it's a really good expression. I like it a lot. Also, yeah, if you guys haven't seen my stream schedule for a week, this is it. We have Final Fantasy XIV today. We have Persona 5 on Wednesday. That's the maid stream. Are you happy? You better be. I'm gonna be humiliating myself live on camera. Also, it might be like more like 4:10 when it starts, because I have a DOT appointment earlier that day, which I should be okay for. I should. But I guess we'll see, right? Hopefully everything will be okay. I also get my hair redone tomorrow, so you guys are gonna have, I'm gonna be full pink. I'm gonna be very, very pink for that mainstream, which will be very fun. What was maid stream, not maid driver's license? You got me. Nah, I'm going to the DOT the same day. And then on Friday, we have the rare, like, afternoonish stream, which is 3 to 7. I kind of like the two-tone hair. Well, I don't like you, so shut up. I'm kidding, Bones. I love you. Honestly, like, the two-tone hair looks good. Like, I will fully admit, my roots look really good with the pink. Like, I pull this hair, I pull off so goddamn well. But I do like the bubblegum pink. I like that bright, fluffy pink look. I really do. So, yeah. Yeah, roots definitely blend into the pink well. Great. Yeah, so I'm gonna have bright pink hair for the maid stream. Gonna be wearing maid outfit. I also will probably have a couple of custom commands. People want to use them. Probably silly stuff. And besides, people like getting made fun of by a maid, right? Like that's a fetish people have, right? It says pink always works well with dark colors. True! Absolutely. I agree. Made fun of. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the plan. That's what we're doing this week. I am also, in other news, procuring another outfit. I'm very excited about that. Not a maid outfit, though. I just need to narrow down my search result. God. I need a maid outfit that looks like this one. This is a really good maid outfit. It looks really nice. It looks way nicer than the one I have. know, honestly, I need to get like a Lolita made outfit or something. I need to get something Lolita. Nice spirit bond I have there? What's spirit bond? Oh, you mean over here, right? Got it. I always forget that's like a thing you can do. There, are you happy? There's a menu for it? There, I just got you a bunch of materia. You're welcome. And general actions? Really? Where? Now I can build my gear. Yeah. Same menu as other actions. These words are Italian to me. Huh? Nice. Oh, materia extraction. Oh. Ah. Okay, I gotcha. Drag it to the hotbar. No. I won't. My hotbars are filled up with important buttons like dote and die and return. Very important buttons. What was it? Oh, wait, I know what I was gonna do. I'll be utmost important. I almost drowned. Yep, very important stuff. Yeah, honestly, I'll probably forget about it again and have a bunch of materia because I just don't ever use it. I'm probably just gonna sell it all, to be honest. Right up there with eat a true. Like, I'm not currently raiding or anything like that, so there's kind of no point for me to actually, like, there's not really any point for me to actually try and, do anything involving, what's it called? Crafting or materia. Your crop friends are gonna use the material of pentamelding? Not that I know of. Maybe I do. These guys haven't noticed. I'm looking for a house. Most of interior have is making a little side money on the market board. Pretty much. Pretty much. Hi, Royal Magus. This is level 30, loving it so far. Fuck yeah, it's such a good game. What class are you playing? Also, if you need any advice, I got you, boo. Yeah, I love FF14. It's so fun. It's so great. Pugilist Monk. Ah, nice. Monk's a good class. I do low-key play the antithesis to that class. But Monk is very cool. Very fun, very cool. Just gotta find the most optimal place over here. I guess I just enjoy punching people in the face. Nothing wrong with enjoying punching people in the face. Mood. I'm almost always wizard. You and me both, friend. You and me both. I say playing a barbarian right now in my campaign. Does Goku 1 and Goku 2. True. My love for magic and wizards did spread to Final Fantasy XIV though, and I am always on the Black Mage train. I'm usually the DM though. Ah, forever DM. Tragic. Why does it flip the map like that? Oh. What are my thoughts of the whole new licensing thing? How much time do you have? Vivi's your favorite Final Fantasy character? Nice. Vivi's a good character. Vivi's a good character. I wish he had more time. I wish he had more opportunities to shine in the game. But he's very good. I love him a lot. I'm partial to Lulu, though, as far as Black Mages go. Speaking of punching things in the face, yeah! If we want to talk about that... Wait, don't I have a rant screen? I do have a rant screen. Fuck this. If we want to talk about the OGL, I mean, honestly, I'm not necessarily sure what I can even articulate or say that has been probably articulated better than most people. But like, yeah, the D&D like OGL thing is a fucking train wreck. It's an absolute nightmare. And Wizards of the Coast's, WotC's response to it is the most like milk toast, soggy bread, bitch ass, boring little meaningless piece of shit I've ever seen. That's very strong language coming from me. But truthfully speaking, their response doesn't mean jack shit until we actually get something in writing, like real something in writing with real words behind it and real legal language to back it up. If we don't get any of that, it doesn't mean jack shit. Like nothing they said matters, quite frankly. So I really don't like that. It really makes me mad a lot. So yeah, I'm angry. I'm so angry. They and I guess in fairness to WotC, it's not even WotC doing this. It's absolutely Hasbro. Which sucks because which like really genuinely sucks. It is not like a Wizards of the Coast thing. It's not an employee thing. It's a Hasbro thing. It's a very corporate executive decision. That's honestly probably going to cost them a fuckload of money because I think they have severely underestimated how much people are just going to not follow their lead. TTRGB communities in general like thrive off of they thrive off of creativity and freedom around the content that's used, especially because they also don't have like the legal ability to do this. Like that's another thing, like Hasbro's blowing a lot of smoke about this because I'm 90% sure in court they would lose. Like they will actually lose in court on a case about this. Because that first OGL is very ironclad. It's incredibly ironclad. You can't just revoke it. And you can't... Ashwee! Hello! We're being mad about D&D. Oh no, my music disappeared. Whoops. Forge ahead. Thank you so much for... Thank you so much for the raid. I'll super duper appreciate it. Not raid, shout out. How is your beautiful little face? I would like to rage, same. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. For those of you that don't know, my name is Sammy, or Zoomy, you call me anything above my streamers, all about positive, you cover me, so for everybody. I mostly play Final Fantasy 14, but I'm also playing a lot of Persona 5 right now, because I just started playing it. It's amazing. It's the first time I've ever played a Persona game. It's so much fun. So I'm playing a lot of JRPGs. That's typically my fare. Also trying to get through every Final Fantasy game ever made. Playing all those games, that's a lot of work, but I'm doing it. And I also have a maid stream on Wednesday. If you're, I don't know, if you like that, if you like pretty girls with maid outfits, stop by on Wednesday. I'll make fun of you. That's what maids do. But yeah, you guys should follow Ashley if you're not already. She's extremely poggers, one of my best friends. And she also plays TTRPGs. In fact, I'm gonna be playing Cyberpunk Red with her in 2 weeks. And I'm super excited to play Cyberpunk Red. It's gonna be a blast. So excited. We have made the absolute saddest bitches. I'm so ready for it. Oh, I'm so hyped for it. I'm so hyped for it. Royal Magus, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're an absolutely regal day. Because remember my day ever more regal. I love you so much. Welcome. They're so goddamn sad. I'm so excited. Same. Yeah. Hi, Akarius. How are you? Look forward to the Cyberpunk bits you'll inevitably share. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be good. I just met Randy and I met her mother. Woo! Wife! And mom! Mother-in-law. Mother-in-law. In Elden Ring, right? Yeah, I saw you were playing that. How's Lemuria been treating you? Mom has a single combat, which I think is how marriage works. That is correct. Now you get to marry. Now you get to marry her. Mom who desperately needs a hug. That mom does need a hug. You're right. Everything you'll learn about Renala will make you sad. Now what? Where am I going? Where do I go? Well, what housing location should I pick? Should I pick the one like? Oh. 0 on it. Macarius, thank you for giving that sub to Nightbot. Very kind of you. Nightbot didn't need a sub, I agree. Thank you so much. Super duper appreciate it. Oh, I know, it's great. I love the bit of getting Nightbot a sub. Renala is very cool, because you're able to get her rune without killing her. And she survives. Also, Ranni has one of the best fucking lines in that fight in the entire goddamn game. Her speech, when you hit her mom and then the entire room goes black, and she just goes, "Upon my name is Ranni the Witch, and you will do her no harm." And then, you know, bow down to the last queen of Caria. Renala of the full moon. And also the line of last queen, like, she knows, right? She knows. But she just doesn't want you to kill her mom. She just doesn't want you to kill her mom. Like, we love a mama's girl. We love a mama's girl. Which is so good that, like, aesthetically incredible boss fights it was. True. But yeah, like, it's just so good. But Ancestor Spirit, I felt empty. Yeah! It gets worse! It gets worse. You're not done. That shit was like a Ghibli movie in a fight. Yeah, it really was. It kind of has like Grave of the Fireflies vibes. This guy doesn't have any bets on him right now. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is a good place for a house? Kind of has a nice FF's version of bow down bitches. True. Oh, there's Jaya. Kind of has a nice view. Kind of cozy, right? Or should I try to get my house closer to like the hot springs up there? Or closer to the beach? What do we think? What do we think in chat? What's your opinions? How do we go back to it? Elden Ring is very good. I am actually just about finished with my one playthrough of Elden Ring. I finally got back into it. Where's the nearest market board? Pretty close by. The nearest market board would be right over here. It would actually be directly in front of this house. It'd be directly in front of this one. With the 0 participants. And this one was 0 participants. So, really either or might be pretty good. Okay, that's pretty great, right? So I could just go down here. This is kind of cute. I might do this, actually. Yeah, sure. Tried to get a small twice and didn't get it either time. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So you can jump on the next door roof? Nah. I kind of like this one, right next to the market board. Kind of cute. Unless everybody floods to it and, like, buys it. Hope not. I'm waiting for, like, the 19th? Nice. Play an RPG, immediately go for Mage Sorcery? That's fair, Bailey. That's very fair. I think a lot of people are waiting. You're probably right, Tiki. Also, Tiki! Tiki, hi! Tiki, hi! Are you excited for the 28th? They generally get more popular, but there's so many new words I can't imagine the chances are gonna be that low. Yeah, for sure. Thanks to one more base streamers. Thank you, Akarius. We go with the timeless jokes. Peace, friends. Love you, Illy. Yeah, I'll take that as you're very excited. Fuck yeah. Oh, I love Buff Pup. Very good. Decent chance you'll get that plot, Sammy. I think there is a decent chance, yeah. I just want a house. I just want a house. We stand Buff Pup over Max Poetic. Wait, no, I also like Max Poetic. What do you mean? She's got such good emotes. Yeah, Buff Pup's great. Very, very good. I really want Shiro. I like this place. It's very pretty. It's got beachy vibes, but also like green aesthetic vibes, so I like it a lot. We also stand Sammy at maxed poetic. True, that is also true. I was also in Shirogane. Shirogane, nice. Fuck yeah. Have you seen any of the new Hanish housing items? I have, they look very pretty. Very, very pretty. Oh, also, I wasn't done with my rant. Do we want to go back to that, or are we like, okay, not going back to that? Because we can talk more about that, too. I don't think I fully answered the question I was asked. Is it about Watsi? Yes, it is.
Sending you all the good house luck.
Raven, thank you so much for the year. That's a whole heckin' year. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the sub. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you for supporting me for a year. That's very poggers. Did you know 6 + 6 = a year? That's kind of cool. Very poggers. Thank you so much. I've been trying to get a Gridania plot. Gridania is pretty too. Very pretty. I like Limsa a lot though too. Like the oceans and the beaches and stuff. Wow, just like I like the beaches here a lot. I like the hot springs too. It's very pretty. I also like the vibe of Eris just going to another fucking country, buying a house, and then like chilling there and acting and like trying to lay low, right? I think if you include we rolled a nat 1 on that one, joke in your shitty corporate copy, I should be legally allowed to kill you with my bat. That is my opinion. That's very good. Yeah, I agree. Small / medium in the mist. Hoping we get the medium. Fuck yeah. I hope so too. My FC, we got a large in Empyrean, and that was great. That was very lucky of us. So we have a large in Ishgard, and it's very nice. Good shit. We host to another server as it stands, basically shackled to ultras for the rest of my life. Oh no. Well, at least there's like travel, server travel and stuff. I wish I like the layout of Ishgard housing better. Everything is so chaotic, it feels like market boards are so far away. That's fair. We only have the guild for one large entry, so we didn't want to risk it. That's fair. That's fair. I'm still huffing copium, praying for instance housing someday. You're gonna need to keep huffing that copium. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I legit don't think that will ever happen. They're very adamant about liking the kind of open housing. I mean, we ain't gonna get Alamegan housing anywhere. True. My dream would be to have Idleshire housing. I'd love Eris to live there. Limsa's not a bad option too, but also like, I like Shirogane just because it's so far away from everything. Listen, with how Island Sanctuary broke, I don't think instance housing would work. They'd have to make a massive revamp to the system. Idleshire housing would be so cute. Give us housing on the first. That'd be good too. Oh, Castarium housing, true. Also, man, Tiki, you got all the good emotes. I want Thravenarian housing, also good option. Give me Gobby Neighbors. I want Gobby Neighbors. Gobby Neighbors would be so good. I love goblins. That'd be funnier if it was the Mist. The Mist would be much funnier, I agree. You bring me joy, Tiki. You do. Would cause a dejoining. Oh no. Give me housing in EQ2? I don't know what that is. No, you. No, you're breathtaking. Tiki is a joy. This is correct. No, Tiki is joy. That's what I mean. Tiki is the embodiment of joy. Very, very true. Big facts. Relaxation. I mean, when I'm saying a really large document through an archaic communication system, big facts. Yes, Ashley, thank you. Very good. Where it's homesteads and a reclaimed empty on the first. Oh, that'd be cute. I'd like that Kakatar. It's like Island Sanctuary Part 2. Eris found dead in Kugane. No, she's just relaxing. This is what it looks like when Eris relaxes. She's relaxing. Frontier towns are reclaimed empty. Don't you ever relax, you pass out? Don't you ever relax so hard that you go unconscious because you are so tired? Pretty large cities, you just bought a building in the city. The buildings could host as many copies of itself as it needed to be. So like if you had a guild hall, as many guilds could buy a building as they want. Oh. It's called sleeping, I think. You know, I actually used to just stay underwater for as long as I could because being above water was overstimulating when I was a swimmer. Fair, fair. I just liked being underwater because, like, it was cool. I can fully believe Eris does this to relax. I fully believe Eris would just, like, lie underground, like, lie under the water and just, like, take a nap there. Because remember, she can breathe underwater. She's the warrior of light. She got a magic, like, blessing to, like, just breathe underwater. So she could totally just walk into the ocean and just, like, lay there. Staying in water, not me using it to dissociate. Hey, Amarant would be cool player housing, though. That'd be very fun. Like, she would just, like, tie a big rock to her hand and just, like, lay in the water, right? It's about 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, nice. I can also hold my breath for about 3 or 4 minutes, but I didn't find that out through, you know, being underwater and holding my breath. I mean, Amarant housing is just asking for us to be haunted by Cubis. Pixar didn't happen. I don't typically take pictures of that stuff. Not usually. If I could breathe underwater, I'd stay there too. It would be nice. I mean, you get prony after a while, but like, other than that, it'd be kind of nice. Just chill in a deep trench, making sure no one could annoy you there. Yeah, that would be nice.
Ayo. Also, hello. Hope everyone has had a good day.
I hope you've had a good day too, Dapper. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Did you know that 3 + 4 = 7? 7 months you can subscribe for? That's bloggers. Thank you so much. Are you? Oh, so this is why the maid goal was met so quickly. Yeah. Just you guys wait. Like I said, I'm gonna make a new purchase. And I think it may even be better than the maid outfit. Simps, the lot of you. Excellent. Also lubing up my elbows too. Don't mind me. remember, regularly lube regularly lube your elbows. You don't want to have like dry elbows. My cheesecake wasn't that bad, was it? Well, now. Oh, that's great. Because I missed that one stream. It's okay. It was 2 hours. It took 2 hours. Moving my elbows in case I need to slide around. Just... Today was my Friday at work. The next 2 days I'll be lazy as a snowstorm makes its way to where I live. Oh, nice. We have actually really nice weather where I am right now. It's like 50 outside today. Ashy skin yet. Don't want to get ashy. True. Remember to always keep lube near your computer. Make sure elbows are taken care of. True, true. Remember, buy good lube and... Can you show lube on stream? Is that a thing you can do? Or is that considered like a, sex toy adjacent? Because I know you can share, I know you can show like a dildo on screen if it is purely for educational purposes or like within the contents of a game, right? Best not to risk it. I mean, I wasn't gonna do it, I just had the thought, you know? You guys ever think about what you can and can't show on stream? Often? Educational loop, got it, yeah, educational loop, for sure. Oh well. Not a big deal. Get motor oil and talk about lube. True. Go the Sailor Moon route, call it a hamburger? Right. I guess. Here's my fuck harness. Allow me to educate you on its uses. True. I mean, I have explained pegging to, like, a lot of people. A lot of people don't know what pegging is. Love you and Eris forever. I love you forever. Wait, you have a flight? You didn't... Where are you flying to? Don't say that on stream. I didn't know that. You're great, though. I'll DM you about it. Bloggers. Oh. Good night, Ashley. Have fun packing. Take pictures. A place. Somewhere in the world. Presumably, yes. Presumably. Yeah. Ashley's great. Love her. Anyway, what was I talking about? Only 2 days remain. Ho, Sammy, you are looking forward to this. Heard that? No, you didn't. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Max Poetic? She's in my backyard. She has a shovel. What is she burying? Also, hi, Nomad. I'm glad you're so excited to see me in a cute outfit. What does that say about you, though, huh? Shall I use these figurines to demonstrate the correct way to perform a Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon with your partner? That's great. Thank you, Taros. Yeah. What was I saying, though? You know, I get distracted so easily. Like, honestly, I don't know anything. I don't know shit. I'm silly. Vindication of proving you wrong that fulfills me seeing you in a maid outfit. That's just a bonus in a non-creepy way. Oh, hi, Tarya. This one is called Angry Monkey That Steals the Banana. Be sure to have paramedics on standby. Oh god.
Yeah.
You look very handsome. I need to get Eris that outfit. That's like the gentleman's, right? Yeah, the waistcoat. Nice. I need to get that. True, big facts. There's my choker. There we go. Anyway. Yeah. No, I think it was before the loop. What was I saying? Oh no, I think I was talking to Ashley about Elden Ring. That's what it was. The execution of the rooster. Anyway. Yeah. Well, we could all get houses next to each other. In real life or in game, both would be kind of fun. I can do this all day. I'm glad. In the game, silly. True. Tawoo. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what I was saying earlier. About cyberpunk? Big houses next to each other in meat space. That would be poggers. Also, hi Kiki. About cyberpunk? God, what was I saying? Can't really remember. What you doing? What you doing, friend? What you doing? Bones, don't ruin this for me. Bones, do not ruin this for me. Do not ruin this for me. Bones. Don't you sweep at me. Goodness. Smooch. There you go. I was in the second that is untrue. I am actually the best black mage on Crystal. Maybe I'm the second best black mage on Krista. Krista is a pretty good black mage. She is. Hi Sal, how are you? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, hopefully I get a, look here you whippersnapper. Hopefully I get a house. We'll see. I'm trying to stay optimistic about it. What the fuck, Taros? What does that even mean? What's that a reference to? This is like a large, isn't it? Yeah. Woo! That's a big one. Play the best BLM on Crystal's Yoshi P Final Fantasy. Nah. He's not on Crystal. Doesn't count. Well, I hope I get it either way. Gotta ask, you're not able to do it? He's on God mode, that's not fair. He's also not on Crystal. Ho ho ho. Stretch. Alright. So, do we do the Tataru quest first? Or do we just go straight in the MSQ? How do you guys feel? What you guys think? What's the vibe? Curious. I'm assuming most of you have at least caught up in the MSQ. Island Sanctuary grinding. JK. Fair. You know, I do need to actually check the Island Sanctuary rewards. I should do a little more of that. Well, it seems everyone has spoken. I was in Garleans. Will you hit rank? Boo. Oh. Wait. Garlic mauled. I was maulding. I was in Gibbidaboo. Gabbidadoo. Fatal Frame 4's Western release after being in Japan for over a decade, sometime next month. Oh, that's right! Fatal Frame 4 is actually getting released, isn't it? Garlic balls! Garlic malt! Ugh, oh no. Oh, the fetism. Oh my god. Boop. Oh, boop. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a habit. Same with Limsa Labinsa. Limsa Labinsa? I call Limsa Laminsa Ligma Lominsa. I like Ligma Lominsa. We go for the garlic malt army. Garlic cheese melt, and now it's steak and shake. True. My son. Isn't he cute in his little coat? His little bitty coat. His itty bitty coat. Thanolin? Oh, Thanatos Thanolin. Nice. I love Thany. He's a nice boy. Good sad boy. Ready to watch several cutscenes that occur in sequence? Fuck yeah. So, actually, to catch you all up on where we last left off, we went back to Thavnir, and we talked to Tolashan, or Tolshan, and he's all like, hey, are you guys ready to go? And I'm like, sure. And he's like, you should probably go find your wife. I'm like, I should go find my wife. So I went to go find my wife, Zero, who was busy gazing out at people and being like, existence. And I'm like, yeah, I know it's scary, hun. She was like, yeah, it is. Anyway, if we're ready to go, I'm ready to go. And like, sweet. So we met back up with Tolshan, my wife, the designated lesbian, and Stinky himself. And then we get there, and then Tolshan goes, wait a minute. My sister, she's somewhere here. And we go, that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, you're right. I don't know either. To the north? And we go, all right, well, I guess we're going to Garlemald. So we go up to Garlemald, where we meet my children and Orange Julius. And really, he's more like Blue Julius.
Floppy.
And then my children go, oh, hey, I didn't know you got married while we were gone. And I'm like, yep, this is my wife, Zero. And Alize goes, can we trust you? And Zero's like, And Alize's like, cool, I like her. She seems emotionally unavailable. Perfect. And Alphino goes, I'm baby. And then Blue Julia shows up and goes, "Hey guys, good to see you again. Anyway, there's a bunch of void demons around here. Kind of weird, huh?" And we go, "Whoa, that's just like what we're looking for." And he's like, "Oh, well, follow me back to the camp." So we go back to camp, talk to everybody, and then figure out that we need to get on snowmobiles made out of war and oil. But we need the oil, so we gotta go back to the Tapper's Den people who have the oil, so then we can power the snowmobile machines that were built for war and murder. Because they're Garlean snowmobiles. Because Garlemald has snowmobiles. So I leave with my wife and my daughter to have mandatory wife-daughter bonding time, where hopefully she will approve of my wife, and if she does not, I will be sad. But hopefully she will. Alize, your opinion does matter, but your mom has a wife now, and you just have to accept that. So yeah, that's what happened last time. Good summary, right? Last time, fueled by existential dread, Zero and Eros had a major makeout session. They made out for an hour straight. Lamau, this is the best summary of what's happened so far. Big facts. She also wants to be a cool, aloof goth woman one day. True, true. I agree, Rose, I agree. Very good summary, honestly. Yeah, that all happened. That all happened. I really should just, like, summarize the entire plot of, like, Final Fantasy, right? Well, 99% Alize positive Alize approves of Gay Mom. Oh, she definitely does. She just has to test her metal. There's Zero made out for an hour straight while a pink cat talked about TTRPG systems. A pink cat? There's Zero made out for so long and actually made the audience uncomfortable. Impossible. Look, we love that for them. Then Zero went and ran havoc in Marvel vs. Capcom. Wait, wrong Zero. Huh? What? Mega Man reference. Oh. I don't know any of the Mega Men. I have not played a single Mega Man game. But yeah, if you have no further questions, we go again. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me. Alize, cutscene.
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people?
Existential time.
What is it that you stand to gain?
Squint.
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious.
Oh, I love Alize's little smile at her, though.
I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after.
I love the music here, too. I love the Garlemald music in general. It's so good.
Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Zero legit caught off guard by the idea of helping people.
To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
See, Zero tipped her hat, drink. This is legit why, this is legit why I say Zero's like the best character Final Fantasy XIV has ever made. Is that a very subjective statement? Yeah, duh. But honest to God, Zero is one of the coolest characters this game has ever seen, if not one of the most unique and dynamic characters this game has ever introduced. And I am talking in comparison to characters like Emmett and Graha and Estinian and Thancred and all the fan favorites, right? I'm talking about all of those characters too. Zero is one of the coolest and most interesting characters the game has ever seen by a country mile. I mean, she is so far ahead of so many characters. She is so interesting. She is so different. She's so unique. I think the character that she's the most similar to is Estinian, but she's different, and she's different in like a very unique way. Like we don't have characters like Zero. She's so interesting, and I love that for her. It's so cool. And like stuff like this is why, right? The fact that she's literally sitting here trying to struggling, experiencing turmoil over like, you help people because you help people, and then you survive because you help people. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, she's legitimately befuddled, and she's not inherently a good person, right? Like, struggling with seeing altruism, struggling with understanding altruism in general, right? She's not really a good person. She's not really a bad person either. She's kind of just not really even a person. She just exists. And it's like seeing a character like struggle with this is so very interesting. Because even Estinian, when Estinian was a weapon, but Estinian had a purpose to him. Zero doesn't have a purpose, right? Zero has literally nothing but survival. That's her whole thing. And now she's at a point where she doesn't need to just survive. We have that pyramid of needs where she's like moved up a level, and she's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Existential crisis. Right? Like, that's why she's so interesting. Again, most comparable probably to Estinian, but she's even further, like, she is worse off than Estinian was, right? Like, she's so different. Essentially incarnation of her id, I believe. Yeah. Here's the thought. Zero is like the Endsinger. Zero is like the Endsinger, actually, yeah. That's a good comparison. Yeah. And that's why she's so cool. That's why she's like the best character we've ever had in this game. Is that objectively true? No, I mean, obviously it's subjective. But like, she's cool as fuck. She's so different. She's so unique. And that's so fun. That is so fun for her. So, yeah, I like her a lot. love the music. Garlemald. Ugh. Zero does a thing. Let's get back to it. Before we do... Are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This is the sort of place, this isn't the sort of place you want to mull things over. It's not too much further the Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak with the first one we spot. I mean, you think the Tappers would move to, like, I don't know, a safer location? Perhaps a warmer location? Oh, there's the wolf boy. I was gonna say, where's the wolf boy with the ears, the flicky ears? A good boy. Right thing to do. Yeah, she's really struggled with that. This one, the engineers, I think. It's like similar things as the main story 6.0, but on that scale, we've had a story about saving the universe. It could really zoom in and tell the story of how we save one person. And that's good shit. I love that a lot. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. Understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or to return home. For that, we're truly grateful. Grateful to you too, Alize. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. That said, we're actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. Me and Magitech's snowcraft repaired. One abandoned in the Cerulean and engines. We were told you might be up for the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth? Ah, the mammoth. So we're calling the crafts on account of their size. Oh, it's not a snowmobile. Oh, it's not a snowmobile. Never mind. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get a mammoth roared again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come back with us to Camp Rohan class, and we'll take it from there. So far, so good. Eris, let's be on our way. Shrink that down a bit. Are you cold, friend? Yeah. You know, honestly, post Endwalker, now that I've had time to think, oh, I'm sorry. Sheriff Whiskey, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having absolutely a wonderful day, because my day a bit more wonderful. Love you so much. Sorry I missed that earlier. And Winter, thank you so much for the follow too. I hope you have an absolutely chill day, because my day more chill. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? But sorry, what I was saying is, like, I think after a bit more retrospection on Endwalker, learning a bit more Endwalker, thinking about it, you know, letting the story sit a little bit. Endwalker has a very good story. But I do think there's like a tidge that's missed by us not like focusing in on some of the other characters as much as we maybe could have. But that's kind of what we're doing now with Zero in like the patch quests. So really, it's going pretty well so far. We're exploring some of these like big grand concepts that Endwalker presented, but in a much more focused way. And I would have liked to have gotten into it a bit more in the in the 6.0 MSQ, but like we're kind of doing it now, which really isn't a bad thing. Kind of wraps up like a thing I would have liked to have seen more of, if that makes sense, which is good. I like how in the patches we've been able to scale back and tell a smaller story, but still continue with the same themes of the X-Pack. I agree. I like that a lot too. I think that's a really good move, in fact. You're not gonna out-grand the grand story of Endwalker. That's not really gonna happen. Mortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realized. My body is made so differently. So I don't feel anything. Don't you worry, the mammoth is in good hands.
Enjoy
Wilbur!
the story. Extra pog.
Wilbur, thank you so much for the 30 months. Did you know that 5 times 6 is 30, which says how many months you've been subscribed for? That's bloggers! How did you enjoy your MSQ today? I saw you were playing some. How's your beautiful face? How was it? How you doing? You just were able to find somebody to help with repairs. Ooh. Welcome back. It was a great time. Lots of good talks. Fuck yeah, I love good talks. Move that down there. I assume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again. I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big and so are its parts. Some strong backs should make the work go faster. You have ours. My stinky back. And your Strolla's delicate hands. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, and we have a solid grasp on the area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for void scent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. I have matters well in hand, which means that we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Eris? Slap my titty. Like, wife, would you like to come? How about you, Zero? Ooh, the hesitation. I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. Alize has such a kind smile. Such a kind... Alphino has been at Alize? My children? The Garlean Empire? Magitech? Where are they? Aha! Got it! I got it. I found it. Thanks, guys. New player wondering, who are these sassy lost children? Yay! 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 Garlean Empire, Magitech. I do like that they're adding to the codex over time. That's very cool. Very good of them. I like that a lot. Very, very good. It's also fun that you have like their organization and then like their title, like their actual job, right? All Arounder is still a goofy ass title. Outcast. Unaffiliated. His job is outcast. And the quality of life stuff in Endwalker has been extremely comprehensive. I agree. And sheeps. I love the username. Thank you so much for following. Super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely sheepy day. Because I mean, mine a bit more sheepy. Love you so much. Xenos Viator Gaius corpse. They really do that. Like, they mention Xenos a lot in the MSQ. They're like, hey, remember how Xenos is dead? He's very dead. He's dead. Also, Xenos, he's dead. And it's like, he is, right? 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 Watch them bring him back again, honestly. On God, watch that happen. Yeah, how much they mention it makes... No, same! Like, same! Like, I can't be the only one that's not like, oh, he died there. And they're like, yeah, he's dead. Xenos? Yeah, he died. The dead guy, Xenos, yes. You know, Xenos Viator Gaius, Galvis. The guy that died? Yeah, that's Xenos. He's dead. He's very dead. He's dead, guys. He's dead. He died. Did you know that? And it's like, oh, okay, we get it. Yeah, okay. He's dead. The backstory of the world they're joining. I agree, Sal. I agree completely. Yeah. And sure is great that Xenos is dead and off-screen forever. Uh-huh. Gonna find him in the island sanctuary. He's gonna wash up there on the shore. Like Gulliver does, right? Because people keep asking, because apparently that end was ambiguous. I mean, it is, right? Like if we don't see the corpse, right? Nobody ever truly dies. If Xenos washed up on shore, can I add him to my zoo? Oh no. No, he just joins the mammoths. He starts working for the mammoths. Ah yes, the death of Xenos. The death specifically written for Xenos. Xenos' death. And so they start referring to him as Xenos Mortium Gallus. I ain't buying it. I mean, we previously watched him. That's true! You're right! Mammoths carry him to the house Pikmin style? True. It's like, my enemy, my friend. I have found these mammoths. They have inducted me into their union. I am owed 3 days off a week. I thought you should know that. My enemy, my friend, my manager. If you find one of his shards, I can maybe see that. Oh heck, a union got an enforcer. Xenos would be a hell of a union enforcer. I haven't made into a marketable plush mascot character. Yeah, like, I don't know, just the amount he's getting mentioned. Like, is he dead? Is he? For reference, I'm fine with him being dead. Gold as a Xenos? Shit. Even Zero says he's dead, and I think she'd know more than anyone. No, probably, right? No, you know, that's a thing. Come to think of it. I love my Juicy Boy. What was the point of him in Endwalker, though? Like, that was an awesome fist fight with him at the end. But what else did he do? Like, he didn't do anything. He was a Deus Ex Machina. He was that. We rode him into battle. Helped Fandaniel. Did he though? Did he help Fandaniel? Like, did he help Fandaniel, or was he just kind of there? Like, also, the Telefori was just Xeno sitting in a chair while Fanny F danced around him in a clown suit. Like, he got fridge so we could have Zero, obviously. Zero and Xeno, so I guess I never put that together. A worthy sacrifice. Fandaniel's scheme of getting you a dinner date? Yeah, but wasn't that Fandaniel? Yeah, he's kind of the next level of plot armor where his entire character exists for some sort of plot? Yeah, like... Is this sort of next plot armor whose entire yeah. He existed to advertise the new Reaper job. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like, right? Like, remember all the stuff of him killing Varys and, like, taking his body back and fighting Elidibus? Wasn't that, like, a really cool plot thing they just sort of dropped? Like... Like, remember when he, like, killed the Emperor? And then, like, you know? Yeah, like... I mean, he killed the Emperor specifically so he wouldn't do the thing that would get us killed. I mean, yeah, but that's not what I'm saying, though. Like, they could have done a lot more with that. Like, that's a very juicy thing. Him killing his father. Him basically destabilizing the entire empire. Like, they could have done more with that. Like, wouldn't it have been a lot cooler if, like, Gaius and Estinian would have been like, Xenos? And he's like, hey. And they're like, you killed Gaius? And he's like, yup. And they're like, what are you gonna do now? And Xenos is like, I don't know. And then, like, Gaius and Estinian bring him back. And then he's with us, like, through Endwalker. He can still have that Deus Ex Machina at the end, but he, like, helps us more. And then Daniel does all that Fandaniel shit. And then Xenos is just kind of there. And there's, like, this uneasy alliance type of thing, you know? And then he can, like, die at the end of Endwalker anyway. Like... I don't know, like, wouldn't it be more fun to actually have seen him? Like, to have him actually, like, participate in the story? Like, wouldn't that have been more fun? Because it just feels like he just didn't need to be there. What if Reaper avatars are a splinter of themselves that exist in the 13th? Oh, I've thought about that a lot. That the avatars are shard on the 13th, yeah. That's where they can host Void Set in their bodies, so, and Shroud is kind of like them becoming rejoined temporarily for the power boost that we get when joined to Ardbert. Yeah, which means Zero would be Xenos' shard. Yeah. I could see that a lot, actually. It would make a lot of sense. It would have, yeah, I would have preferred if Xenos helped us out a bit more. I mean, then we could have, like, talked to him. And then, like, Alizé had that conversation with him, but multiple Scions could have had multiple conversations with him, and you would have seen over the course of the expansion, Xenos' mind changing that builds up to him, sort of going out to the edge of oblivion with us, helping us, dying. Like, wouldn't that be a better story? Like, wouldn't that be nicer? Like, it would make more sense than him just randomly popping up in places? It could have started with Fandaniel's betrayal, or it could have just started with him killing Gaius. I feel like they wanted to do that, but I got cut. Xenos everywhere. My enemy, my friend. Yeah, I mean, I guess Darth Shade, but it's kind of too late. Like, AKA the test your reflexes system. I mean, it's kind of too late to play with a lot of the Galvus stuff. I mean, you could like talk about it in retrospect, but now that it's like so far away, like we've kind of moved past all of it, right? I know. Like that's weirdly enough one of my like complaints about Endwalker is just like it feels like Xenos was just kind of there, and it's like why then? Like why do that then? And then they killed him, and then they really want you to make sure, they really want you to know that he's dead. He's very dead. And that was it. I don't know. I do kind of agree that Zero's fulfilling the promise of the Xenos, like Xenos' character without all the baggage. For sure. Maybe they wanted to do more, but Xenos was like such a controversial character, they felt like they couldn't. Which is like, eh. Would the other Scions be willing to allow Xenos to tag along with them, though? I mean, if we desperately needed the help, then maybe. Like... Here's what their entries look like. To be honest, Endwalker could have been 2 expansions. I kind of think it should have been 2 expansions. Never stopped Emmett tagging along and... Yeah, oh, true! Yeah! Alice has a good point! It didn't stop Emmett and Shadowbringers, right? Emmett sure as hell followed us around, right? That's a good point. Also, hi Alice, how are you? That's a good point. Yeah, Sal, I agree with you. I agree with that. Like, that would be a good opportunity too. Like, Xenos comes with us at the end of the world and is like, well, I can't fight you if the world ends. And then the Scions are like, ooh, I don't necessarily like you being here, but we could use the help. Right? That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Here's what it says about concepts, too. The Xenos is controversial, so they may have wanted to limit his appearance. You can see that. That makes sense. His father's corpse is a medium, yeah, okay. Alright, fair enough. Wouldn't Emmett be more controversial, though? See, funnily enough, no. Emmett, like, I think as far as, like, the FF14 community goes, I think Xenos is a more controversial character than Emmett by a lot. Everyone loves Emmett. Not everyone, some people don't like Emmett, but everyone loves him. They're like, people love the fuck out of him. Xenos has a lot of fans too, but Xenos has a lot of haters. There's a lot of people that really hate Xenos. That makes sense, right? Shadowbringers Emmett and like Endwalker Emmett are two fundamentally different characters who get conflated a lot. Sure. I'd agree. Yeah, like Emmett has a lot of charisma to him. Xenos doesn't, right? Also, you have a lot of people that think Xenos is like a bad character or whatever. So like a lot of people don't like him. The Xenos hate is kind of weird given the kind of villains we've had. You're right, say that again. I agree completely. The Stormblood syndrome strikes again. Yeah, exactly, right? It's the same thing. Hi Larry. But Alice, I completely agree with you, yes. Yeah. Could be seen as repeating what Emmett did back to back. I mean, yeah, but nobody questioned fucking Ranjit doing the same thing Xenos did in Stormblood back to back. Or Gaius. A lot of people can't see the heavy subtext, and a lot of Xenos is subtext, and that just doesn't tell you doesn't just tell you who like Emmett is. I hate both of you. You know who Ranjit is, shut up. This is kind of hard for me to see since I both enjoyed Xenos and Emmett as characters. I like both of them. I think they're great. They're some of my favorite characters in the game. But like, I know Xenos is very controversial. I've had people say a lot of mean things to me because I like Xenos. But like, I don't know. He's a good character, and you're right. He's Xenos has a lot of subtext to him, which a lot of people just don't want to deal with. Don't bother with. You know. One of those things. Say understand Alice's answer, but a debt is a debt. Whenever I read a short story. You don't even need to read a short story. You can just pay attention. When frankness speaks to me, I like her. Hell yeah, Alize. Oh, a gyro! A melon pie! Urchin pasta? Tomato salad! Nice. My thanks again for agreeing to help. Lisa Bartkatic brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. Deliver a share of supplies to Teatrium. Appreciate if one of you could assist us with that task today. I'll do it. Well, Eris, it looks like you're with me then. Void Scent sightings have been increasing, by the way, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Elben Rime, shall we? Is a pasta mashed with tataru? No! Don't mash her, she's nice. But yeah, right, Alize, I'm definitely I've definitely seen a lot of Void Scent. Looks at Zero. Zero, just... What? Oh, she was an urchin girl, you're right. Pasta fresh from Ishgard. Made of urchins. Hello, Awaze? Whatever spotted here not long ago can see the proximity camp broke glass. Everyone's understandably concerned. Hopefully not too much longer. Although sort eastward, I'll have you look to the north. You should count any void sent. I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. Are we gonna have another bat episode, Alize? Why is this one so spooky? Why is this destination so spooky? Man, look at all that juicy magic damage. You can tell it's magic damage because of the little icon. Isn't that fun? I like that. Oh, big void bee. That shoot bee voids out of their mouths when they bark? What the fuck? What? No, we don't need that. I wonder which destinations will have enemies. Can you see the destinations that have enemies? I'll give you just like a couple guesses, chat. Oh. Oh, rude. I'll give you a couple guesses. So what the fuck? I think Eris's Echo can see them. I don't know. Whoa, there's a void monster here. How did I see that coming? Whoa. Bad Echo vibes, I love it. How could we possibly figure it out? I have no idea. Will they be one of those dark ones that isn't actually encountered just to throw us off? That would be funny. I would love that. That would be very funny. They should do that. It would get a good chuckle out of me. Daughter, what news do you have for me? Hi, Jedi. You betcha.
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security.
Yeah.
Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
Don't push yourself too hard, Alice.
Oh? Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to.
Babaka? That was adorable. Adorable, Alize. You're so stinking cute.
Still, I appreciate your support.
She's so cute.
Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble.
They probably have.
I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else.
Alice's mom gave me praise face. Squint.
She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Tetrasium? Bread.
Thank you, miss. Thank you. This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
It's Blue Julius.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Allie.
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Oh, poor Julius. He's trying his best. He's like, no, you guys are like friends, right? Like, buddies? People who hang out sometimes? Co-workers? Going through every synonym he has. Oh, poor guy.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Zero, no, that's not true.
Oh,
Oh, Julius. Oh.
Did I say something odd?
no, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand.
The Garlean who's hated everyone outside of the frozen dungeon tried to explain friendship to avoid sin. Just like,
Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
Oh, Zero. We're gonna friendship you so hard.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry?
She's very tsundere. Love her.
We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
Is he gonna give...
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Is he gonna give her soup? Like how he got? It's the little things. Oh, a bun? It's not soup.
Azim Steppe-style dumplings. Butts, they call them. Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling, meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones.
Julius.
Just think of it as bread, all right?
How did they do that? And it's steaming? How did they do that? How did they do that? What the fuck? He just... Bread physics? FF14, god damn! Holy shit! Alright. Huh. Oh.
I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
Too much for the... Holy shit! Hi, MGM. I'm TGM. Damn! Julius coming for your wife using bread physics. Julius?! God. Like, this is where 70% of 6.3's budget came from. Like, this is insane. Like, okay. Honestly, terrible bread. Pretty good. Pretty good. As far as, like, game physics go, I can think of several games that have way better physics, animation, etc. But the fact that FF14 has, like, decent bread physics is, like, insane. This is the same game that's like, look, I brought you this important letter. And somebody goes, ah, yes, you did. This is the same fucking game. This is the same game. And now they're like, terrible bread. Watch the steam. It's like, could you guys do this the whole time? Did you guys get an increase in budget? And like, you can finally do this? Like, whoa! Dude, I never thought I'd be this excited for bread before. Damn. Huh. I'm like I want some buns. I want some steamed buns. The food. Also the booty. But like still. Huh. Damn. The grapes. Yeah, remember the grapes from Labyrinthos? This is the same game. God, that's wild. I assume it's testing for the graphics update coming. Oh, it's definitely testing for the graphics update, for sure. We are getting a graphics update in 7.0, yes, for sure. You have to wait till Sunday, but I know of a great dumpling place. I know of several, but Sari, how are you? Not only the same game, but the same X-Pack. Yes. Oh, it's great. I fucking love it. That's beautiful. God, bread. Didn't take a bite out of it, or unless she is. There's a bite missing.
Interesting.
There's a bite missing. Oh my god. Hildebrand got pinballed into an asteroid field for this. That he did. Thank you for your sacrifices, Mr. Hildebrand. My god. It's smaller.
Interesting good or interesting...
Oh, Julius.
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Huh.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
I love her dead eyes.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
Oh, Songbird, absolutely. Eriswood. And here she is. Wipes his mouth.
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent.
She's got her
Thank
buns.
you all for your hard work.
I like that Zero's double fisting steamed buns over here. Love that for her.
I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino, Alize.
Transport card. Did he do the little salute? Probably. Force a habit, you know. God, I love the music. Oh no, he's holding his shoulder. Is he okay? Someone was complaining that you get booze as a reward. I was like, because Zero and Julius ate all of it. True. Oh my god. They did eat all of it. It's all gone. Look. The bag's empty. Have some apples or cheese, though. Uh-oh. Well, shouldn't you see what's wrong? Yes, Zero, but also I love you. I love you, though. Bad feeling about this. They spent all the boost budget animating them. True. An unforeseen bargain. Oh no. Forgive me for the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of voids that are approaching the mountains to the east. The numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But you're stolen the others. Anyone outside the T-Shriam is in danger. We must find them and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You asked me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the booze I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way more of us will be able to go out and see people to safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. I dare say T-Shriam will be safe enough with Zero here. Let's go find your Stoll and the others and assist with the evacuation. You know, this is maybe a weird thing to say, but, like, I do appreciate that, like, kind of in this, like, interesting way, like, in this kind of interesting way, you have, like, the Garlean soldiers still act like soldiers. Like, they're still wearing their uniforms, they're still using their weapons, and that soldier, when Julius gave him an order, he even did the salute. Like, I like that little bit, because that's a really good piece of world building. One, the Garleans aren't just gonna get new, like, weapons and armor. Right? That's not gonna just, like, fall out of the air for them. But two, it makes a lot of sense. Like, realistically, this is an entire people who have built up this cult of worship around their military. So they're not gonna, like, abandon all of that immediately, or even, like, in the future, right? Like, there's this element that's been ingrained into them. So they still function like their military does, only now they have more benevolent objectives, right? But you can't like wash them clean of all of this training and ideology and thoughts and feelings and emotions, right? They still have this like these like bits and pieces in them that aren't gone. And I mean, let's face it, them using Magitech isn't like a bad thing. Having a gunblade isn't a bad thing. You know, having strict adherence to military structure, maybe that's not great, but, you know, they have relaxed quite a bit, but they still do the salute, they still do, like, the orders, they still kind of operate in that way, because that's what's familiar to them, that's what's comfortable to them. It's realistic. For them, at least. Or for a group of people that, If the Garleans after the 6.0 story wraps up, okay, time to completely change our culture before 6.1 arrives. Yeah, exactly, you know what I mean? Like, it would be dumb if that happened, and it doesn't. Like, their culture is very much still the same, in many ways. Strict military structure helps you survive this hostile place. I agree. I completely agree. Like, yeah, like, honestly, it's just kind of like a... I don't know, it just, it just works really well for them, and it's really fun, and I like it a lot. It's like the point I'm getting at. Oh, thunder. It makes them seem like people. I must wait for the snowcraft where our friends and engineers should be. In position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the void set. If it comes to it, we must prepare for battle. I'm ready. Don't you worry. How about you, Eris? Ah! 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 I'm level 630. I should buy new shit. I should buy new stuff. I have a lot of those. I should buy new stuff. Yeah, alright. Banquet flashbacks, banquet flashbacks. Yep, I know, guys. I know. I know that. Seeing the 630, though, reminded me that I should have a higher, or I should, like, exchange my tomes, because I should have a higher eye level. That's what I'm saying. How much is your current? I mean, it's fine. It's 594, right? It's not bad, but like I could have a higher eye level. Like my head piece, my body piece. Some of my accessories are a little low, right? My boots. Like I have stones. I should probably use them, right? But before I do that though, and before we go watch several cutscenes in one, like in sequence together, which is terrifying, I'm going to go to the bathroom because I'm gonna do that now before we do like the big long thing that's probably gonna take like 30 minutes, right? So I'm gonna go to the bathroom now, and then I'll come back and we'll do the thing. So I will leave you in a little bit of suspense, but just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, BRP. Have fun talking about tombstones and lesbians and buns. My 3 favorite things. Sup? What is happening? I'm back. I have peed. I peed and salted my ears, so we're back. I returned from the game store. You look at you, gamer. Gamer at the game store. Salted ears? Yeah. I salted my ears. Gaming? Do you remember to grab the milk? Oh, I hope so. Traveler Core rulebooks come in villainy. Is Traveler good? Like, I'm gonna be honest. In light of the everything happening, your girl's been looking at a lot of different systems, and I'm just not happy with a lot of the sword and sorcery stuff I've found. Don't say Pathfinder, I'll throw you through the roof. Hi, Storm. Absolutely, yeah. Nomad, I'm literally going to grab you by the lip, pull up, and make you swallow. Eve, you too. It was good for hard sci-fi. Yeah. Traveler got a big update last year. That's what I heard. Thirsty sword lesbians. You know, Songbird, this is gonna be heretical of me to say, but what if I told you my main D&D group is made up of only men and me? It's made up of just men and Sammy. And there are some, transmasc folks in there that will not want to play a woman at all. At all. Sorry. I'm sure it's good, but like I don't have a group to play it with. Also probably not what I'm really looking for. Entirely fair. All those players and characters. I mean, yeah, but like, no. Like, look, if a transmasc person says they don't want to play something like that, I'm just gonna say okay and move on. Even if they get to be like a man within it, right? Like, you know. Damn, why the Pathfinder hate Sammy? Lol. Gee, I wonder. Look, I'll be honest. When it comes to Pathfinder, I've played Pathfinder before. It's okay, in my opinion. Lancer fucks. Like, Pathfinder's like okay in my opinion, but I don't like it that much, and I know most of my group won't like it either. It's too crunchy. There's too much. There's far too much to do. And like, honest to God, and I know I'm gonna upset the Pathfinder stands when I say this, but like, there's a lot of problems with Pathfinder. Like, a lot. I haven't played 2nd edition Pathfinder, and I hear that system is a bit more condensed. But like 1E Pathfinder, it's a lot. And like, it's not nearly as well organized as it could be, and it does not present itself very well. Like, there's a lot of things that bug me about 1E Pathfinder, like a lot of stuff that just reeks of like archaic game design. Haven't played 2E, so like maybe my opinion would change, right? But 2E's still got a fuckload of rules. I want less crunch, not more than 5E. Raven, yeah, like that. I'm not like, I like crunchy stuff, but most of my players in my group, don't. They want the opposite. They want less crunch, which like that's one of the reasons why like Pathfinder's kind of like probably not, right? 1E feels like mostly like just a 3.5 club. I mean, that's kind of what 1E is, right? And I do not like 3.5 D&D. I really don't like it. And like, I don't know, you can make fun of people for saying like, oh, D&D is crunchy or whatever. But like, some people just don't want to be like doing a fuckload of math every game. You know, even Cyberpunk, like Cyberpunk Red has a lot of numbers to it. Like a lot of numbers to it. Still pretty simple in how you apply those numbers, but like it can be pretty complicated. It can get kind of complicated. Looking at a cipher system, same as very rules light. Okay, fair enough. Sounds like cipher system might be what you want. Cipher system has 2 people mentioned it, so that's interesting. Fate, I don't think fate works well for sword and sorcery in my opinion. I'm really sad the Fate game I was playing with a few friends fell through because we had a fun sci-fi setting we wrote up. Nice. Savage World, like Powered by the Apocalypse is a system I like. I like Powered by the Apocalypse. But I'm not sure there's a lot of good, like, fantasy stuff. Does Savage Worlds work for fantasy? Like, actually work for it? Tenra Bancho 0. All of the anime would be accurate. My group's filled with weebs. Play VTM in the next few weeks. Never play this. VTM is cool. VTM is very cool. Very roleplay heavy. Savage Worlds is modular. See, you say that, but does it actually work for sword and sorcery stuff? Because like, a lot of people are like, oh, this system is modular, but like, it doesn't work well for certain things. Imagine playing D&D with weebs. You're one of them. Kind of like GURPS in concept, but not execution. That's good. Because I've heard a lot of, this thing is modular, but you look at it and it's really only built for like a couple of settings. GM rolls no dice, you're just purely a storyteller. Interesting. That has me intrigued. I'll be honest, as a DM, I don't roll a ton of dice. I mean, I roll some, but I don't roll a ton. I think in theory, could those Savage Worlds goes for the two-fisted pulp adventure? See, that's what I thought. Yeah. Maybe a dramatic farewell speech. Oh, nice. D&D is such a powerhouse. Most TTRPGs stay away from sword and sorcery. Yeah, which is my favorite genre. Like, fantasy shit is my favorite genre. Absolutely favorite genre. Right? It is also the favorite genre of my group. Which is part of the problem. Numenera? No, I've not tried Numenera. How does your group feel about narrative dice? Explain. What do you mean? Please. But who knows how long that'll take. I mean, I'm very interested in whatever Kobold Press will end up making. But, yeah. I mean, you guys see the problem, though, right? It's like so many TTRPG systems. Numenera is one of the settings of Cypher. Ah. Gotcha. It's a high fantasy setting. Alright, you have me intrigued. Yeah, I feel like that's fine, Nomad. So it doesn't really rely heavily on dice rolling, has no defined setting. The hero system is adaptable to fantasy. Ah. A lot of people jumping ship from D&D, huh? Yeah, you could say a lot. I mean, Vinci, I'll tell you this. The controversy is so bad, your Pathfinder could get taken away from you. It won't. That won't be happening. But that's like to the level that it is. Is that like, Paizo is under threat by what's happening because, well, Hasbro wants to take that away from them. Utterly ridiculous and crunchy. Gotcha. It would behoove you to be aware of what's going on. In my opinion. It is very important. So, if you're not giving D&D money right now, that's probably for the best. Jumping ship, not quite, but perhaps sailing on a new flag, for sure. Yeah. I don't know if I want to call them fandoms, but I think the TTRPG community is pretty united in opinions about things. So, like, Hasbro wanted to monopolize TTRPG in general? Yes. That, no memes. Yes, that is correct. Which is why, like, again, I'm willing to give 2E a shot. I really am. But in my experience, one, Pathfinder people are obnoxious. Sorry, Vinci and other Pathfinder players. I don't think you guys are obnoxious. But my experiences with Pathfinder people on the internet have been very, very bad. Two, I just don't think my group's gonna like it. I really don't. I have some players that really struggle with the complexity of the 5th edition rules. That really struggle with them. So trying to force them through Pathfinder, I think is just, ooh, like not good. You know what I mean? And that's not me like thinking ill of them. There's nothing wrong with wanting a less crunchy system. If Hasbro could charge DMs per player they had at the table, they would. Yes. Yeah. Your character is an adjective, noun, who, verbs, and each part describes what you do and how you do it. It translates mechanically more into points in your stats, which also functions as your HP and your dice bonuses. That's interesting, Sal. I'm interested in that. Is there like a website for that? Do they have a website? Unfortunately, most of my tabletop experiences are with either D&D or ones based off of various IP. No, that's fair. Also, like, there's another thing just to be said in general is, like, sometimes it's nice to just want to play D&D. To just, like, want to play that sort of thing and to have that sort of thing. And not have people just fucking ruin it. Like, you know what I mean? Cipher system? What is the cipher system? Perfect, thank you. I am interested. A very description of Hasbro stories with Hasbro tried to rules lawyer with the entire TTRPG community. True. Putting up their orc license? Yeah. No, that's good for Paizo. I'm really excited for Kobold Press too. I'm really excited to see what they can cook up as their own system. But yeah, I mean the current situation just kind of sucks. That's why I'm trying to like look at other systems. The two that unironically right now probably have the most potential for like my group are like Lancer and Cyberpunk Red. Well, Monster of the Week, really, and Cyberpunk Red. All systems I'm like vaguely familiar with. I do like the Powered by Apocalypse system, but also Lancer and Cyberpunk are both like sci-fi-y settings. They're not fantasy, which is sad. Monster Week is so good. Monster Week is very good. Yeah. No, I like the Powered by Apocalypse system. I like Monster of the Week a lot. I like their stuff, honestly. Persona-based TTRPG? Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. Monster of the Week is an absolute banger, and I've loved playing it. Monster of the Week is a banger. It's very simple, very easy to understand, but affords you a lot of things to do. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Do you know Icon? I did not hear you mention it. I do not know Icon. What's up? Doesn't Final Fantasy kind of have a TTRPG setup? Are doing their take on fantasy? Oh, it's Icon. Oh. No, I've not heard of that. And like, honestly, the kind of the funny thing is, you know, I say all these things. Okay, Lancer's co-creator's new post-apocalyptic RPG. That's a post-apocalyptic RPG. Is that fantasy, really? Trying this out right now since it's in development. Gotcha. I'll take a look at it. It's supposed to be JRPG, the tabletop. Ooh, that is fun. What was I saying though? Yeah, like even within my group, and this is something that I've talked to my group before, is like we play D&D, but it's an extremely bastardized version of D&D. Like we do a lot of homebrew shit, right? So the new system we have, like the new system that we would try out, nope, not using Warhammer. Sorry, Storm, no thank you. Because like the thing is like we need something that is we need something that's somewhat modular. One of the reasons why Warhammer would be a fat no would be that like you kind of have to homebrew D&D to make a lot of things work. I don't know about that. Like we like in, for example, my game that I DM, or even the game that Sylvie's from, right? That my other friend DMs. Those are both D&D, but those are both homebrewed worlds that we've done entirely. Shadow of the Demon Lord, actually, I have heard of that, but I heard that is pretty cool. I need to keep that one in mind, actually, Shadow of the Demon Lord. But like we use a very homebrew world with homebrewed characters, with homebrewed geography and lore and all that stuff. Part of that's because like me and the other DM, for example, just like making that stuff, and we like doing our own world building together, which is very fun. Which is why something like Warhammer can't possibly work, because Warhammer is Warhammer, right? Something like World of Darkness would also suffer because it's a very modern fantasy, and the homebrew world is not. It's like high fantasy, right? So something like, I mean, for example, Fate could maybe work, since it is a bit more modular. You know, maybe some of the other systems suggested, even like Numenera, if it's just got a rule system. Like we just need like the mechanical side of a system, and that's kind of it. We just need it for mechanics. You would get a Star Wars RPG, then create your own setting. Exactly, right? Yeah, Fate. Mechanical part of system that does not really resist shoving it into a different setting, right? Yeah, pretty much, right? You want a conflict resolution system that provides some structure to your shared storytelling. Yes, correct. The setting is more important than its occupants, then it's a problem. Yes, agreed. Absolutely, Hanema. Hamina, bleh. Hanema? I don't know why I always say that. That is Fate to a T. I know, I'm just worried, but yes. So I'd try out with my friends. Nice. If anything, we might legit just keep using like 5e, and then just not interact with like the financial aspects. It's also Cypher to a T. Cypher has me interested. I'll be honest. Cypher has some interest for me. Cypher's between Fate and D&D. Yeah, no, you've piqued my interest. I don't know much about it, so like, I know it could be worth looking into, right? Like Fate, I've seen Fate done before and stuff, and it's interesting. I just don't necessarily like some of its, like, some of the way it handles stuff. You know? But, yeah. Because I'm trying to, like, you know, it's hard, because say what you will about D&D, and I know there's a lot of opinions, but it is... The nice thing about D&D is that it is a fairly simple system, or is fairly simple concepts that are fairly easy to grasp, with having a level of crunch to it that is not necessarily extremely complex, but allows for some flexibility in how you play the game, right? And at least provides a good system for you to insert or remove things as you see fit. It's modular in a sense. So that's a great advantage that it has. And unfortunately, a lot of, yeah, my group's like, we'll just keep using 5e, but fuck giving them a penny anymore. Hey, that's valid. Legit. Yeah, and what I was saying is, like, unfortunately, a lot of other systems are very married to their own settings, like World of Darkness, like Cyberpunk, like Lancer even. They love their own settings, and in some cases, I mean, that's completely fine. Cyberpunk kind of only works in its own setting, right? But for a lot of other systems, it's like, well, what if I want to do my own thing? It's like, oh, well, Pathfinder exists, but then Pathfinder is a certain level of complexity and crunch that some people just don't want to deal with. It's like, oh, well, you've got a lot of Powered by the Apocalypse systems, but a lot of them are have a very heavy focus on, like, modern fantasy, or, like, recent modern, or post-apocalyptic, or things like that, where it's only a couple of settings that it sort of works for, right? Not maybe what you quite want. And it makes a lot of sense that a lot of TTRPGs have just stayed away from fantasy because of how popular D&D is, right? And then you've got also awesome independent publishers like Kobold Press, or a variety of other independent third-party groups that love making interesting, unique content for the D&D system. That is oftentimes better than the official content. And that's really cool. I mean, I've showed you guys this before. Well, want to know one of my favorite D&D things that I have? It's Witchcraft. I love this little book. It's so fucking cute. It's so fucking cute. They also made Fairy Fire, which I also have. Like, it's literally this whole big 5e. I knew you'd bring out Witchcraft. I love Witchcraft. It's so cute, right? But, like, it's this whole big crafting-based supplement. It's an economic and crafting-based supplement for 5th edition. And it's so unique, and it's so interesting, and it's so cute, and there's so much fun little bits in it that really, like, dive into this very comfy, cozy Stardew Valley aspect of 5e that's very, very fun. Right? It's also just got just beautiful art. Also, look. They have star squids. They have star squids. In fact, just for the art and concept, they marketed it as Kiki's Delivery System 5e. It definitely is. It definitely is. And it's just so cute. It's just so nice. Like, yeah. Look at this. Isn't that cute? Like, it's such a good supplement, and that's kind of the cool thing about D&D is, like, the community and its modularity and the things that people have done with it, and, like, all this cool stuff that they've done. It's so nice. It's so good. You know? I need to put you on a bookshelf. I love Witchcraft. I love it so much. Star squids, yeah, for sure. I'm dedicated enough. True. Yeah, I know. That's also one of the things that just makes me sad about the whole, like, D&D thing, right? Is like, it's not gonna happen. Whether I'd want to destroy the one thing that made D&D mainstream again? No, it does make sense. That's the thing. It's like, it's about Hasbro. Whether we want, I mean, we can get mad at WotC all we want, but it's really not Wizards of the Coast doing any of this. I mean, it is them, but it's really not something that they get to make decisions about. It's Hasbro. It's because they don't have all the money, and they want all of the money. Yeah. It's because D&D makes like $1 billion, and then the Hasbro executives go, how can we make more money? How can we make more money? D&D's a big thing. How do we make more? And the response is, well, you don't. And Hasbro made the mistake of treating D&D as a child's toy, not being used by thinking adults. Correct, yeah. It's certainly not the creative teams at WotC, yeah. Even insiders who've been leaking have said Crawford and Co are great, yes, for sure. Yep. Absolutely. But last year, there was that report about how much money D&D made, and how WotC's always been very hush-hush about its financial reports and D&D in its financial reports and shareholder meetings. And Hasbro went, okay, how do we make more money? How do we make money off of this? Right? They wanted more. And the problem is you can't, like, it doesn't work like that. It's not enough to make some money, correct? But like the funny, like, but again, the thing is like Hasbro's even doing stuff that they actually can't do. Like, they don't have the legal ability to do most of these things. Like, like, D&D is not gonna die because it can't. And, like, the original OGL exists and is legally protected. Like, it doesn't matter if they have lawyers, because so does Paizo and Kobold Press and everyone else. Like, you can't do that. Hasbro's trying to cut pieces off what they see as a golden goose, but it's not even a golden goose, it's like the planet. Like, you can't sell that well, you know what I mean? Yeah, D&D will always be around, and Hasbro and WotC are less certain, for sure, yeah. It's the threat of legal action that smaller studios can't afford to fight. Sure, but like, you know, they're gonna lose in court to like everyone else. Like again, Paizo's a good example. Like, they will never beat Paizo in a court case on this. It will never happen. They have a legal team. You can't copyright another person's imagination. Exactly. Like, you can't do that. I mean, Hasbro never bought them for D&D. They never did that for that, right? Yeah, I mean, you can't win a court case against your own consumer base. Yeah, I mean, and that's also it too, is like, people just stop. No, they bought them for Magic, yeah. The Legal Eagle video really broke it down. Yes, that's a good video. But I mean, there's plenty of legal people that have weighed into the conversation. It's like, yeah, they're like, no, like, they actually can't enforce this. It's unenforceable. Now it feels like they melted everything they can out of Magic. They're moving on to D&D. I mean, that's sort of, kind of. And their lawyer wrote the OGL. Yeah. Like, you can't revoke it. It just doesn't work like that. It just doesn't happen. So again, like, I'm not worried about, like, D&D disappearing. I'm worried about how much damage Hasbro's gonna do to it, right? And there's probably could have done several things they could have done to monetize D&D more, but it's too late now. Hey, you want to know how you monetize D&D more? Want an idea? Want a suggestion? Make more content. Like, just sell more books. Yeah, like, oh man, bet you didn't think of that one. That would require work and money. Yeah, it would. What if, now hear me out, guys. What if you as a company offered products or services which were paid for with money, and you did this thing where you offered a product or a service in exchange for money? Because you want money, so then you offer a product or a service to get that money in exchange. What if you did that? What a fucking concept! Also require them to have creative minds. Ah, you're right. So what if they hired people that have experience making those creative processes? And then have them make stuff that they pay them for. So then that people will buy those things in exchange. No? Oh, we should just give companies money for fun. So you should buy Kobold Press. Gotcha. No! That's not what I mean!
The seas part for we alone!
Thank you, thank you.
Like
you should
this.
give me money for fun. I'm very cool and sexy. Thank you, Zareb, I appreciate it. That's the problem, I guess. People are already doing that for free and not paying the money back to Hasbro. You're right! So we should kidnap people and make them make things for us! No, but yeah, I mean, the only reason why D&D's as big as it is because of the community. Like, could you guys imagine, like, hypothetical apocalypse scenario? What if, like, Critical Role just went, okay, we're gonna stop playing D&D. We're gonna play a new system. And we're gonna, like, stop promoting your content. What if they just did that? Like, could you imagine just... It's very likely for them to do that. Saying. It could happen. I know they have contracts with WotC right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're negotiating things. Anyway. That was a long conversation. I appreciate it, though. If you guys have any other, like, TTRPG suggestions, you can throw them at me. Again, if you say Pathfinder, I will throw you into the sun. But I'll have to look at a cipher and cipher like an icon and stuff. But I do appreciate it. And I'm playing that Cyberpunk game in 2 weeks. So we're gonna see how Cyberpunk Red plays. I have my character all built and everything though, and she's great. I love her. Did you guys know that you can have like a Did you guys know you can have like a cybernetic pussy in that game? You can have like a cyber pussy. Did you know that? Cyber cooch. Like, that's very cool. How do you feel about small robots and being a small robot? Not really interested. Can I get both? Yes. You can, actually. Is the son of being eaten too? I feel like I should recommend Starfighter. You! That's good. It's called the Midnight Lady. Yep. Midnight Lady and Mr. Stud. Yeah. That's fun. Anyway, excuse me. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go, get attacked by cutscenes now. Probably. Yeah. Zero's probably okay. Stonecraft. Let's go, baby! You guys watch or talk about TTRPGs to no one? Absolutely. Concerned glance. Ace is like, sorry, I had to be dramatic. A bunch of monsters are gonna attack Zero, and she's gonna like single-handedly defend the entire base. Watch, watch. Making bets like that. God, she's so cool and sexy.
Report.
Like, making a bet right now that, what if we get to play as Zero? Oh, I hope so! But a bunch of monsters are gonna attack the base, and she's just gonna just wipe them out. I hope so.
Lost contact. When? Void sent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void sent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
Tip the hat.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
Convenient excuse, Zero.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Void sent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Stupid. She starts running. God. I hope we get to play as Zero. Oh, that's gonna be so fun.
Damn these demons!
Go Zero! God, you're so cool.
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
God, she's so cool.
Why do you interfere?
Kindred. Interesting.
Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
Get him. Yeah! God! I love her.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god! Yes, I will! I'm so excited! Yes! Alright, let's go, BB. What can we do? Oh, she is Kiminueno. Infernal Slice, combo, Nightmare Sigh, Bloodbow, Engravement. Alright. Head Hopper. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. I love the music here, damn. God, she's so cool. She's so cool. Anyway,
A deal is a deal. I cannot let you pass.
God, I love Zero.
More of them. Still more.
Her hangry effort grunts are hot. They're pretty good. I also really like that we fucking fight a million enemies. Like we just fight a fuckload of bad guys as her, and we just wipe the floor with them. Like Zero feels really strong, which is good because like she should. She's also not crystallizing these ones. Yeah, she's just tearing them up. I need to use Kiminueno. I have a powerful ability, I should use it.
Not good.
Not Sinister Sphere.
I can't.
Oh, damn. Alright, I figured that was scripted.
How How big must the gate be for their light to come through?
That's a good question, Zero. That's a pretty big gate.
Is this it then?
No, Zero, don't die! Don't be dramatic like that!
Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Oh, is this human Zero? Paladin Zero? God, she's so cute.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
They just called her a stupid girl, so it might be more an age thing.
Gotcha. And now we can get back to our business.
Finger twitch.
Get up, damn you.
Oh, that's a good just the scratch.
Too weak. I need help. Someone, please. The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who?
Yeah! I was gonna say, I heard a fire 4 go off there.
You. What are you doing here?
But this time she's not alone. Yeah! No, I legit recognize the sound effect of fire 4, the pew. I'm like, Or it might have been like Parrot, like Barfire, or the Red Mage one, but like, it's great. It's so good. Like, I know who that is! It me.
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, I heard the flechette.
Can you stand?
Let's go! Let's fight together. Eris with a smirk. Little hat tip.
All right.
You're not done yet. Yeah. No, I definitely heard a fucking fire 4 pop off.
I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Oh, I love Zero. Oh, I love Zero. God, I love her.
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight?
You want me to kill these guys first? That's fine.
Press the attack!
Just warming up.
Oh, good God. You guys are kicking ass over there. Holy shit.
My strength is spent.
Oh, let me cast my
I'm
spell,
only getting
please.
away.
Shut up, Zero. No, you won't.
Chin up. We'll get through this together.
Power of positivity.
Split up!
Now there's 4 of us. Zero.
Stay sharp.
Oh, good, she did.
Watch out!
Everyone all right?
God, there's so many sound effects going on. This is great.
Finished yet.
Come on, DPS girls, let's go! DPS girls and the one healer boy.
We must weather this together.
Come on, Alphino, do your healer thing. We just got spirit bombed.
I will repay this debt.
definitely passed that. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Little dicey, but we're good. Are you kidding me? Alright. Okay.
This
Shit.
has gone on long enough.
Zero, you should limit break or something.
I will finish it. Now!
Please, man. You're very sexy and filled with void energy.
Let's buy her some time.
This is a very chaotic battle. That's a cool line. Fuck yeah, Zero! God, you're sexy! Holy shit! Ah! God, she's so good. I am your end. That is raw. I love that. Zero is the coolest bitch in the world. I love her. Boom.
You did well to find me out here.
Sammy Zero cosplay win? Tomorrow? I'd love to do a Zero cosplay. That'd be great. Zero limit broke. That's Dianimus. Yeah.
We have Euless to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
Oh, Euless. He's like, Zero left the base and I don't know what to do. I love him. What a good boy. Would have been more casualties if not for you. Okay, you did good.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Eris is like, give her
Well,
time,
let's not fuss
Alizé.
over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh. What are you doing?
I don't like continuing.
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Oh, she smiled. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's cute. I don't like that. Look, we're all simping for Zero. Why wouldn't Julius? This time for a bootsy call. True. That's a good pun. Also, Dream Pop, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a dreamy day, because my day more dreamy. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? The reason I don't like that is it feels weird. Thanks to the woman in black. Okay. Like, okay. Yeah, it feels forced. It feels extremely forced, actually. Like, I had that thought when they were having her, like, when Julius was explaining all these, like, you know, the boots and the stuff with that. It's like, oh, this is kind of like how this works, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, it feels like it could turn into, like, a shippy thing. So I was kind of like, okay, well, whatever. I don't think anyone ships him and her. Whatever. And then, like, that especially just feels weird. I don't like it. After all the scenes, I see Julius and Alizé's bored people that can better connect with Zero, helping her be reintroduced into humanity. Went out and saved Ben after begging him. I'm surprised he'd be a little enamored. I mean, I don't think there's anything really concrete to be mad about. Okay. Yeah, they just met. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, I'm glad you agree, Nick. It just feels like... Okay, I think this is why I don't like it. It's not because it's shippy, but it's because FF14 doesn't do this shit, like, ever. Like, they never do this sort of thing, right? Which is very weird that they're abruptly doing it now. Like, you know what I mean? Good example of this in the MSQ is, like, how much romantic intentions are there in the MSQ? It's extremely little, extremely small. I think you can maybe make an argument. You can maybe make an argument for, like, Thancred and Urianger. There's, like, a little something going on there, but it's rare that they ever touch each other, right? They're trying some new character animations. I could see that. Yeah, for sure. Y'shtola and Runar. I mean, that's another example. But, like... I mean, could you guys and I mean sincerely, not just being a shit, but, like, sincerely think of other examples? Look, if you guys are just not gonna, like, listen or pay attention to what I'm saying, then, like, I'll just stop talking. Alright? Like, I get it, you want to be funny, but, like, I'm trying to, like, make a point. Alright? And I'm trying to articulate it, and I don't necessarily appreciate being, like, batted around for it, okay? Like, yeah, like Runar and Y'shtola, and then probably Thancred and Urianger are, like, the only ones I can really think of. Like that, those are the only ones I can actually like sit there and think of like characters touching ever. Reen and Gaia, yeah, but they don't really count because they're not MSQ, right? Meridian and Arianje, I personally don't ship them, but there was physical contact there, yeah. I mean, fair. Yeah, they do hints, but nothing so has ever given the impression that romance is a part of what they want to extrapolate on, or they sort of just leave it to fans. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Is this shipping or for actual physical contact? I mean, like, physical contact in the realms of, like, something that could be interpreted as, like, romantic, right? Like, the point, to clarify, again, the point I'm trying to make is it feels off because it just, like, the reason it feels off is because they don't do this type of thing, right? I don't necessarily think it's like shippy. It kind of feels like it could be, but if that's the intent, that feels really shoehorned because it's very like, it's not something they do ever, right? Like the amount of physical contact between characters in this game is startlingly little. And I could see people interpreting that as romantic, and I could see writers writing that as supposed to be romantic. Like, it could seem flirtatious in a sense. Like, I could see that being an intent that does not necessarily mean that's what I think, again. But that's what I, like, that it's just like the idea of like, oh, this is weird, it's out of place. It's also an interaction between two characters that we haven't spent years getting to know, so the interactions between them are going to be different than what we're used to. For sure, but like, that's why it feels weird. Yeah, they never do this, so it has to mean something that they're doing it. When in reality, I mean, somebody brought up the point that like when in reality, somebody brought up the point that just, it could be just to test animation, which, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So they might not mean anything by it. But it's just, like, weird, because it's physical contact, and physical contact is so goddamn rare in this game. Right? Amaric and Estinian touched once or twice. Did they? No, Amaric picked Estinian up. Yes, he did carry him. I remember that. It probably is, but I had the same feeling you did going through this, so I get it. Yeah, like that's all I'm trying to say. Like, I hope we get to see people touching more. I would agree. Yeah, I would hope so too. It's just, it's so rare that it feels like, is this a shippy thing? Is that it? What's... Also, Amber carrying Estinian was a huge story moment when we thought Stinky was dying. That is also true. Yeah. Right? Like, you go to a party and two people that met for the first time leave arm in arm together. It feels like that. Yes, I agree. It feels just off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. It feels weird, especially with how indirect they normally are with sort of like romantic subtext. Usually the romantic subtext is the subtext of the subtext of the subtext. That's usually how romance in this game works. Probably the best example of like non-romantic subtext is probably in the Eden Rays. It's probably Ryan and Geen. Fuck. Raya and Geen. Gaia and Reen. Fuck. I also don't like it because Zero barely understands anything. And it's way too soon for her to start having a love interest. I agree. Raya Reen's goth name? Sorry. Yeah, okay, whatever. Never mind. No casualties at tertiary or elsewhere. Kind of a less seen aboard the train. Julie's already given her something to eat. So basically all we can do is wait. Possessed to go and fight all those voids on her own. Not that I know going right for such things, but I doubt one booze will suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Who's that? Lamau. Well, I'm just joking. Or am I? She's doing the Alphino pose a lot more these days. Damn. In case many people owe her their lives, I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. King of the Mountain. As Alize said, we owe many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked her life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not soon be forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. Perhaps you should have a rest too. Should not be much longer. So this is the time an enemy pops out of the destination, right? Alright, fucking Alphino pose. Damn. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my aether. Full glad I am to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you, those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did by all accounts. We contend with our own fair share of voids en route to the snowcraft, but we've had the benefit of numbers. Stinky! Stola! With our help, we quickly dispatched all the voids that came our way. Thankfully, they stay dead in our world. Oh, Bale, I completely agree with you. Completely. It would be a waste. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alize, Eris, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. The void sent to appear in such numbers, we must assume a void gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Benalis, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Beecher is with the engineer, who's hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulean engines? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. Good! You have kindled something within me. A compulsion, a desire to act that has been burning ever since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and at that end I will need to. I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. Smile! I'd also like to join you in tracing the voids into their origins, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the void scents are coming from, and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. Nod. I will. That's cool though. I love Zero. She's so cool. She's such a cool character. It's gonna be a long walk. She had a snack, she's good. What instance am I in? I don't know. The runaway train. That's what is that? Like a 49? Mark 49. Passenger train was forced off the tracks by tempered soldiers as it attempted to flee the capital. Its twisted bulk is left to rust in ice and snow. Only nobles, high-ranking officers, or citizens with special dispensation were permitted to ride this exclusive service. Oh, that's sad. So tempered soldiers threw the train off the tracks when they tried to get out of the capital. Ugh. Poor rich folks. I suppose. Still feel kind of bad for them. You know, like, I wonder what the body count is from this whole, like, affair. Like, how many Garleans died? I don't know what you mean by that, Zermit. I'm assuming it's a dungeon, and if it is, I will be doing it with a trust. I always do my dungeons with a trust. So, sorry. A hecton? Yeah, I'd say that. It's good to see you are safe and well. The craft stands ready. I'm pleased to say our engineer friend has worked tirelessly. His zeal match for any of my alchemists. Featuring the assistant staying to guard the snowcraft, he's anxious to get to that mountain, and understandably so. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prestigious size made defending it difficult, but we came through unscathed. To go to such lengths to traverse a single mountain, the people of this land do not have easy lives. For the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is of course our main objective, but we can also find it useful salvage, then all better. Didn't you see me? Two, it looks like. Engineer is safe. I never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. Alright, Mr. Engineer, what's up? There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help, we managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The Mammoth's ready for snow once more. You leave the piloting to me, too. It'd be my pleasure to get you from where you need to go. I'm a pilot. You're too kind, thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? Yeah, Zero. Snowmobiling would be fun. It must have been on a pretty big scale, and it's sad to think the majority of Garlean survivors are probably military that weren't in Garlemald when it happened. Oh, for sure. Oh, is this your bunny, Zermit? Oh, he's cute. I like his hair. Nice Noctis outfit, too. You're adorable over there, too. But no, you're right, Nomad. Like, honest to God, a majority of Garlean citizens are probably dead. Or at least Garlean citizens in the capital are probably dead. Zerman is at the perfect height. That he is. Y'all are adorable. Actually, is there... No, it must not be around here. No, it is around here. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. I'm thinking of a different location then. Never mind. Where the sisters died? Yeah. I think it's further up there. We met some alive Garleans that later froze on the lake. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's there. That was a very dark part in the game. Not gonna lie. I might go peek. Went to town? Oh yeah. No, you're definitely right. Like, you see, and that's one of the things I really like about the game. I really like how real it does get. Is it up here? Yes, there it is. Oh, it's quiet. Yeah, the music just cuts out. It's quiet. Have you guys ever noticed that? Ouch. All right. Damn. Rough. Okay, anyway. Feel holding her in battle. Please don't hesitate to rely on us. Both relation to the void set. I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind. Adorable. Truth of my sister's aura. I didn't talk Magitech, but is there any more difficult than a shrouded dragon? I welcome the change of pace. May a change into attire more suitable for combat. Creature sensed his sister in all likelihood. Something's in the offing we must prepare. Avoid scent and not merely lesser ones. Be on your guard for all manner of threats. Yes. Memoriate. Right, that's her title.
Let's give it our all.
Victory will be ours!
Y'shtola back to DPS says she's not allowed to heal anymore.
If you insist.
Together then.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
If you insist. If you insist.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Together then.
'Twould be a pleasure. 'Twould be a pleasure. 'Twould be a pleasure. 'Twould be a pleasure as
Together
always.
then. Together then. Together then. Together then. Together then. Together then.
If you insist.
Right then. Right then.
Let's give it our all.
It's not the same. There's no fan credit. It's not the same, you know? Not the
Victory
same.
will be ours!
Let's give it our all.
Together then.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
If you insist.
God, I love that emote. My turn! He's so angry. Alright. I just want another tank of the Scions who isn't a DPS. Yeah. Together then. Oh. Let's go, baby. Into the dungeon. But, yeah, no, what I was saying is, like... Oh. Did we finally get to see... Do we get a... I bet we get a fight on the Mammoth. Probably gonna see what this big thing is, though. Fuck yeah! That's exactly what I wanted it to be. Oh! Oh, they show me. How cute. I like to see much through the snow. That's fair. I need to make my fucking portrait work. It's a little lonely. A little bit.
There!
I think there's a way to make your BLM portrait your adventure plate from Maximum then perish. I think so? I'm not sure how to do that, though. That sounds right.
Out of my way.
But I feel like I've had trouble getting my portrait to actually work.
That's far enough!
Oh, I'd love to see Thancred join us.
Out of my way.
Because I thought I maybe had it updated. Fucking Griffin. Alright. Oh, pretty. You see the Tower of Babel. I've ever called the Tower of Babel pretty.
That's far
It's
enough.
something. New portrait stuff is crazy. You have to save it so many times. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. And I don't know if I'm just like not doing something right, but like, I don't know, dude. Make the rest of the way on foot. That's also pretty. Right as far as the eye can see. Yeah, that's what my family reunions look like, Zero.
You cannot stop us!
Anyway, sorry. The thing I was saying earlier that I think is really cool is like I really like it when Final Fantasy XIV focuses on like smaller stories. Like the Garlemald section in Endwalker, I do think was very good. I like its political intrigue a lot. I kind of wish it would do more of that. Its whole like cosmic stuff is like cool and all, but like
You cannot stop us!
I don't know, like looking back on some of the other stuff they've done, and to no surprise, the entirety of Stormblood. I mean, I really like a lot of that stuff, and I think FF14. That must be the village up there. I think FF14 is very strong when it does that sort of thing. Elite squeak. Oh, there's Voidsen. Don't know what y'all's opinions are, but that's how I feel.
You cannot
That's
stop
far
us!
enough.
Oh shit. I fucked that up. Other Crafter Gatherer stories are some of my favorites. I should probably do some of those one of these days. People joke about it, the little connections we make along the way are the most important. I agree with you. Albion? Well, that's a big boy. This beast would bar a path, simple enough task. What Goldsmith story is your favorite in the whole game? Huh. Oh, it's like the one boss. The one Azim Step boss. My poor Ley Lines. Oh, stay away from him. Jeez. Goomba Stampede. Yeah. It's entirely possible to go too big with the big cosmic like stuff, as well learning the recent X-Pack. I would entirely agree. honestly. I think it's actually bonkers easy to go too big with some stuff. Most stuff even. Like most cosmic-y. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Whew.
Darkness, take you!
Did it. I think it's really easy to go too big on that stuff. I think Endwalker almost kind of did, but a lot of it was fan servicey, so like, yeah, it worked out. I still liked it. Thank goodness for ethereal manipulation. Such a good ability.
Out of my way!
Got you!
You guys might be too close to that. No, or apparently not. Never mind. We're kind of take this, I guess. That's gonna hit me. Yeah. Okay. That's my own dumb fault.
I am of the first brood!
I don't think this guy knows what that means, Vershawn, but still a good angry line. Appreciate it all the same. Helm of Scouting. Alright, stuff for my dancer. Yeah, I think FF14's like writing and story is at its strongest when it doesn't try to go too big. Like, I loved Atheres, right? I love the whole Atheres part of Endwalker, but on its own, it's just not great. It's like, it's just like a lot of blatant fan service, right? It's interesting though, like it's certainly interesting, and I loved it. I had a great time. But it was definitely fan service. Not that there's necessarily anything wrong with that, especially if you've got like, you know, a 10-year-long story. It's okay to throw some bits and bobs into your story that are like, oh no, this is like for fun, right? Also help like extrapolate and explain certain characters, which is but like there's a lot of really good parts of Final Fantasy that are just in its smaller moments. I still remember that fucking quest, that ARR 2, like the ARR patch quests, the one with the Doman kids. I still remember that so well. It's still one of my favorite quests. That really stuck with me. A Realm Reborn 2, yeah, the second one. Also, I think that's one of the reasons why I like the ARR patch quests, is because they do feel a bit smaller. Nice. I'm not surprised. Literally everything I hear about WoW is negative. The Doman Adventurers Guild, yeah. The inter-character stuff, it kind of outshines some of the grander moments in a sense. A little bit, yeah. The criminal potato family in that one, that was so funny. not surprised, honestly, Esmir. I feel like that's kind of fair. Oh, is this the presence of void scent here permeates the air? Yeah, this is a creepy place. Spooky. What the fuck are you guys? What the are they dolls?
No
what the
mercy.
fuck?
You cannot stop us!
Got you!
Why do the Garleans have giant Chucky dolls? I'm trying to understand that too. You and me both, Kiki. I'm not sure what's going on here. There's lore? Wait, there's lore books? Have I missed any? Did I walk past any? There is. Assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased as of late. The Garleans proven an especially barbarous thorn in our side. The night ceaseless pillaging was no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for their king's assassination, and we Reapers were asked to ready our blades. Oh, the Republics, right? With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under the cover of night and infiltrated the enemy fortress. The mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. So a squad of Reapers was dispatched to kill an enemy tribe's king, or an enemy nation's king. And it worked. Right? Emperor Solus is convinced this Magitech will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. And as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lives with their Reaper battle armor. Huh. Sparans are reminded not to approach the figures of Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galetta herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galetta Parva. They serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. Oh, and those are the dolls! So I'll say that guy's a creeple now. The Magitech Reaper's namesake suddenly makes so much more sense. It does. It's a very nice touch. So Galetta led the squadron to kill the king, so they made these dolls for training and named them after her. That's cool. The Galetta Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as a host to their avatar. The Perculos mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in a death's shadow and you shall know no fear. Almost sounds biblical. Huh. They're kind of cute. Ready your scythe. They're kind of cute looking. They're kind death, death, death. They're kind of cute looking.
Out of my way!
The statue that was brought to life by Aphrodite, right? I think you might be right, actually. Thematically appropriate to do it as a Reaper? Nice.
You cannot stop us!
But I fucking love dungeon lore notes, though. That shit's my jam. Are you done with the Reaper job quest? Yep, sure am. Doll Master's Memorandum. Maintenance of the Gletta must be handled with utmost care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult, and production all but impossible. Knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker, that is, until one man chose to break the tradition. Claimed to be leaving on a journey to pursuit of unparalleled beauty. This is the bad guy! The bad Reaper, right? But we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art of our forebears left with him. Right? Oh, this was the bad Reaper, I think. Could be wrong. Oh, the Galetta Magna. Which is the hot goth girl everyone is losing their minds over in the patch notes. And she looks, Magitech puppets? Yeah, she looks like every other female dungeon boss we fought. Okay, cool.
Out of my way.
I say she's quite the doll. I would in fact say that, yes.
The seas part for we alone.
Commencing basic training regimen.
Are you kidding me? That's cool. Those are new markers too. Nice. Fuck, yeah, it's gonna get. God damn it. Yeah, okay, fine. That's fair. I didn't move. Oh, this is gonna be a long walk. Need to go back down there. Yeehaw. This is fun Reaper lore, though. I like this. Good to know Reapers played with dolls. I'm getting stepped on by the doll I see. Eh. Something like that. Reminds me of Doll from Bloodborne. A little bit. They're demon-possessed training implements. Yeah, sure. Kind of makes sense why Void Scent would come here then. They have a connection to the Void, all that jazz. Oh, there's even like a Reaper banner there. And a Garlean banner, of course. There's training dummies. Oh, there's more dolls over there too. Didn't see that. Oh, and there's another one. All right, hot goth lady. Well, why did they put the doll in such skimpy clothing, actually? Hold up. Who was horny when they made this doll? I need to know that. Who was like, oh man, we gotta give her thigh highs. Ooh, baby. Ooh.
Darkness, take you!
Were they horny or did Galetta just dress like that? The clothes get caught in the joints? Well, that wouldn't make any goddamn sense considering she has stockings on. So like, that's not a good excuse. Mommy, sorry.
No mercy.
Look, that's all I got. Fair.
You cannot stop us.
Pursue beauty. Yeah. No, I mean, I get you. Oh. Should actually pay attention, too. I hear that helps. Hone your skills daily will be your key to survival. I'm glad that she gives us, like, encouraging words.
That's far enough.
Oh, come on. I was so close. You are a very good student. Now die. Your feelings matter. Murder is okay. She gonna like beat the shit out of us though? Ah. There we go.
Darkness, take you!
Totally ranged DPS in this group. Well, man. Complete. And equal to Drusilla. Extraordinary! Drusilla! Oh! Oh, cute! I like that! Oh, that's so sweet! Extraordinary. There's different dialogue for how well you do? Really? The rating changes based on your performance? Ah. So I did pretty good, so she said that, right? I was told to get good. Oh. Equal to Drusilla. Aw, that's such a good reference. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. A lot of aiming. Damn. What? Oh no, not the pit! Oh. Oh, that's so mean. No, she said I was equal to Drusilla. That was pretty good. Oh, there's Cerulean. Ugh. Sorry, Zero. It was my first time in the dungeon, Galetta. Not good enough. Get good. Fun with the story. Thank you, Mary. Love you, hun. God, why are they always doing this shit?
You cannot stop us!
Ceruleum's everywhere. You cannot use fire magic or we'll all blow up. Ugh, bah. Shush. The one who tried to kill Solace? Gotcha. That's fun. I like that. I like little quest references like that. Evaluation, ranking 2, impossible. Only Rulus has achieved such a feat. Ah. Satana, right?
There!
You know, I like the Reaper lore. I like the Void Scent lore. We need more of it. Even more. Oh, wow. That's pretty. This is all cerulean, right? Ooh. That's not a monk. That doesn't look like a monk. Since she is close? Ashdaya? That's not a monk, that's a dog. I was gonna say, please do not jump into the cerulean pool. Gatorade? Forbidden Gatorade? You can't stop me, I'll do it. I'll do it, I'll jump in. Forbidden Gatorade. To atone for creating the void? Interesting. Hot spicy Mountain Dew. Gamer fuel. Actually, hold up. Wait, is there like an emote for hungry or something? There's not like a hungry one, is there? There's wow. Probably turn down that light. Before I moved on into grasshoppers. What? Blue curacao? I'm unfamiliar with those. I'm loving the MSQ, it's great. Eris would like to drink the forbidden Gatorade. Looks so warm and inviting. Ugh. Not a fan of mint like that. Oh, it's all on fire. Oh, it's all on fire. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, void. Kind of off taste to it. I don't drink soda of any kind, nor have I really ever, so I will take your word for it.
There!
Fun hashtag Sammy fact. I literally never have ever had a habit of drinking soda. It's one of the reasons why I'm so thin, you see. It's because I starve myself. And by that, no, I mean, I don't drink soda. That's my secret. That's why. Definitely not the other thing. I just want to stick my hands in it though. I want to touch the ceruleum so bad. I want to touch it.
No mercy.
And they're dead. Alright, what's the boss here? Probably some like spooky scary void. Unless it's Ashdaya herself, but that'd be weird. It's the Voidussy! Kinda looks like a... Oh.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso!
Oh! Drowned King Kanyatso. Oh, so it's an Archfiend. He's Italian! I love that you can tell this is old FF Final Fantasy music. I love that you can tell. It's great. I'm all here for having unique boss themes, boss fight songs, though. It's great. So Kongyatsu. Dude, I'm sorry, but Barbara was way better. Like, Barbara was both way hotter, had way more stage presence, is probably a better fight, way hotter, much more hype leading up to her, way hotter, way hotter, way hotter.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
Why does he talk like that? Why is he British and also Italian?
Brace yourselves.
Why is he British and Italian? I don't like it. Italian blast
I
race.
bring my all to bear.
Antediluvian? Hey guys, should we avoid those? We should like definitely avoid those, right? Oh, oh, ooh, ah, okay.
Drink deep of blackest terror.
You know, guys, I can just make a joke sometimes. You don't have to immediately disagree with me. It's okay, I assure you the world won't explode if I just make a joke.
I wonder how you'll taste.
I love Barbara. She's great.
Battle does so whet the appetite.
He said the word wet, gross. Oh. Oh. Fearsome flotsam? Impressive alliteration. Oh, ah. Oh, is that how we kill it? Huh.
No more games.
Weird.
Swallowed by
So I gotta mana ward that.
what? That's right. First brood.
Hold fast, everyone. Still in one piece.
How do you like this?
Oh. Zero, don't stand in that. Sweetie. Just gotta cleave to it, right?
Good, good. The fitting flower.
God, they want us to fucking move this fight. God damn. Thankfully, I'm really sexy and I can keep blowing him up from a distance. I thought Kagzano said, is everyone okay there? Nah, nah, nah.
Why are you still alive?
Because we're really strong, dude. We killed like 2 Arc Fiends. You think you're anything? I love the saxophone. It's so jazzy.
No mercy.
Ah. Oh. Oh. Ha ha! Ah! No, we're good. Ha ha! Alright. Time to fuck him up. Oh, I'm sorry, Tall Sean. Oh, fuck. I don't want to be behind him. Ah, he's dead! Die! Stupid turtle. I had the best Black Mage on Crystal. I did dodge those hits easily, didn't I? Eat a dick. Glare. Angie Eris. She's so angy. Yeah, everyone else squat up. We're now gonna beat the shit out of you. Stupid turtle. So much aiming gear. Apparently I need to play more Dancer, damn. Alright, so goes yet another Arc Fiend. You guys have nothing on us. That was a challenge. What do you suppose they chose here for their lair? Probably the connection. Feel your presence, sister. Where are you? Ladies, seeing avoid having such command over water. They could open such a large gate is troubling. It is a pretty impressive gate. That void I see, though.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo.
Cagnazzo.
A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
This guy's got some piss yellow fingers.
I dare say what you felt was this.
Is it him? That's her!
Sisters.
I thought we were done with this shit! Ah! Oh, this is... Ooh, this makes me mad. This makes me mad. Cut my Ashdaya in 2 pieces! This is my last resort! Ah! Stinky, go! Grab that eye! You're good at that, right? Maybe we shouldn't give Stinky the eye. Oh, that's so fucked up! It's Heaven's Word all over again! Do you think they have an evil pope too? Or is that what Trio is? Trio? Ah! Fuck!
What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez.
Stydian, grab that eye! You're fast.
Assuming you've the strength to face him.
Golbez, evil pope too.
A pity I will not see the plan to fruition. But my part is done. And to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
Oh. Yeah, I guess he does, doesn't he?
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Ajdaya, I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more voidsent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
Damn. There is a lot on that, like... Vershawn gets his sister's eye back, but like... That's so grisly. Also, like... Cognazzo... I kind of feel bad for? Because, like, at the end there, he's just like, oh, you felt this. Here you go. Like, he just kind of gave the eye to us. And, like, yeah, he was dying. But, like, dude was even just like, well, you're gonna have to ask Lord Golbez. I'm out. And then, like, that final line he says, like, finally time to rejoin the Great Flow. Like, dude knew he was bait and was happy about it. Because he gets to die and he gets to go back into the life stream. Because he died here, right? His aether gets dispersed and goes back into the life stream. Like, he knew he finally would get to die. And he was really happy about it. Like... I was tired. Like, even the Arc Fiends, or at least one of them, even at least one of the Arc Fiends was happy to die. Like, yikes. I just feel bad for him. What if that is gold? What if that's Golbez's like whole thing, right? What if that's like literally his whole thing? You know, like to just invade invade the first, or not the first, the source with all of their void scent, so all of their void scent can just die. So that their like painful cycle ends. What if that's Golbez's whole fucking plan? Is so that everyone can just die. A man-made rejoining. Literally, yeah. Like, literally. They invade, they get fought, they die. Like, either they succeed and they have all the Aether they could ever want, or they all die and they all get to end. It's a win-win. That's a win-win right there. That's just a win-win. Like, their death or all their problems being solved, basically. I could maybe see that. I could kind of see that, though. Could, like, even, like, forcibly rejoin the shards, I don't know. I wonder if all those void scent dying would tilt the balance towards darkness. Maybe. With a sweet release of death, playing the villain is a small price. Yeah. I don't know. That's my huge brain thought. Yeah, like, after thousands of years of fight and flight, like, wouldn't you guys be tired? Wouldn't you just want to find a way to die? And not, like, die and get eaten by someone. Like, that sounds awful. But, like, truly die, to, like, let your Aether go. To not just be, like, recycled over and over and over again. To just be able to, like, let go and one day be something new, you know? That sounds nice, actually. And we know getting eaten is not actual death there. Oh, absolutely. It's just being recycled. It's like so defeated. We're closer to finding his sister, are we not? Oh, Zero. If you go so far to use Ashdaya's eye as bait, what could they be after? Oh, Ashdaya. Discover the source of the void scent outbreak in Garlemald. Gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. That's why I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. If the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an Arc Fiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Alag, Emperor Zonde created an enormous portal using the prestigious amount of Aether harnessed from the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the Void. One need but have the requisite amount of Aether, such as harbored by a Great Worm's eye. And its Aether is indeed greatly diminished. In Eris's vision, Golbez let his Arc Fiends feed upon Ashdaya's Aether. He has also taken an eye to open the gate. Does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Ashdaya vanished into the void. The overarching plan remains a mystery. What exactly was Caxiano's plan in it that he had finished? I wonder if they did something to the eye. Be advised, you may use mounts within Lapis Manalis, but only during this quest. Oh, do we get to explore the cave now? Yeah, we do. Cheer up, Varshan. Cheer up, buddy. It's okay. Cheer up. Yeah, it's okay to be sad. That's fine. Ah. Ugh. If we have one of her eyes, it stands to reason Golbez probably has the other. And I wonder if Golbez is going to use that eye to, like, lead him to Varshan, who has an eye inside of him, right? Like, so maybe he's using it to gain another eye? Or gain another dragon? I can see that, maybe. The image of Tolshan just covered in rainbow dust while looking like such a sad boy. Oh. Yeah. Oh, poor guy. Ah. Happy gay hippos. Woo! Damn. I bet that's what's going on though. It's like a Golbez is making a power play with like the eye, trying to move it now. Maybe especially now that the like barrier of Aether, like the Zodiarch barrier is gone. Now's like the opportune moment to strike, because maybe like the barrier's thinner in general. I also appreciate that it's Stinky that's the first to try and comfort Varshan. Yeah, I mean Stinky's his brother. Or has his brother inside of him. Stinky is a little more like Nidhogg than he'd like to imagine. So he's just comforting his little brother, you know? Stinkhog, Stinkhog! I do like to think, in a lot of ways, not even just a few, but a lot of ways, like, Stinky has, like, some of Nidhogg's, like, quirks to him. Like, he's got, like, little pieces of Nidhogg in him. He's just, like, got quirks the way he does things. Like, there's, like, literally just, like, leftover bits. Like, him currently is a fusion of Nidhogg and Estinian. They're just, like, together. They're just, like, one whole new person. Alright. I like to think that's true. Just as, like a little bit. Nidstinian? Yeah, a little bit. Because I think there's elements of him that are very, like, different. Oh yeah, the way Estinian berated team out only the way a sibling can. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's literally like Nidhogg lives on as a part of Estinian, but also the Estinian we know is a different person. It's literally a fusion of two personalities. Oddly, he might have gotten some patience from Nidhogg. I think he got some kindness from Nidhogg. Because the Estinian we used to know was a total asshole. And then post the whole Nidhogg affair, he gained a little bit of patience and just a little bit of kindness, a little bit of appreciation to him. Which I feel like Nidhogg at his core has. Like, Nidhogg had a lot of love inside of him. That may be weird to say when Nidhogg was this angry, genocidal dragon. But Nidhogg did all of that shit, all those bad things, all of that war, all of that destruction out of love. The love for his family, the love for himself, the love for his people. He did all those things because of love. And now Estinian, who was only raised to be a weapon, has this great capacity of love, for love, inside of him. And that's cool as hell. Gotcha, Songbird. No, Nidhogg's one of my favorite villains in the game. He's a really good villain. If you actually take the time to think about him, he's a really good character. I love the ending of 3.3. Like, the way Nidhogg says, like, is this to be my end? It sounds misty-eyed. It sounds relieved. It sounds just like, just like he's able to finally just take a breath. I really like Nidhogg. And the ending of 3.3, I think, actually did him justice. I think the actuality of Heaven's Word wasn't the best for Nidhogg, but still. Yeah, fusing with Nidhogg was definitely, and weirdly, a positive experience for him. It kind of was. Yeah. Maybe like us with Herace Felger, he has a tiny Nidhogg falling. Midgard Somer. But yes. Like, yeah, I like to think that, like, we have this little bit of Nidhogg just traveling with us now. Yeah, right? We were the adventurer, the hero to end all of this. We like the hero to end everything. With our ally Hraesvelgr, his brother, and our ally, his father, Midgard Somer. His family literally created this champion to end his suffering. And I think maybe some part of Nidhogg in quiet contemplation appreciates that. He also talks to Nidhogg while looking at a spirit, yeah? Yeah. Nidhogg really did finally get to see his family settle and thrive in a way. Yeah, he did. And then Estinian, after all these years, gets to see Tiamat, and gets to see Vitra, and hopefully Ajdaya, and you get to see Nidhogg as Estinian get to finally, like... I'm making myself misty-eyed, damn. Gets to, like, finally reconcile his family and still, like, protect them. Jeez, sorry. A little emotional. Yeah, gets to, like, finally protect and reconcile his family after all these years. He's finally accomplishing what he set out to do 1,000 years ago. But it's through love that he's able to do this, not through, like, war, right? It would have been interesting to encounter Nidhogg in the Ethereal Sea. It would be. But what if he's not even there? Again, what if he's in Estinian? And only when Estinian dies will Nidhogg also go, right? I think Vitra recognizes a lot of this too. Vitra does. Vitra can absolutely see his brother there, right? There's a reason why Vitra and Estinian bonded so quickly. And Estinian just smelled a fucking dragon, right? Like, ugh. Yeah, like, oof. The alchemists did great work when they found Stinky. Yeah. No, it's just another dragon, right? And they wanted like some of his blood and all that stuff, but like I'm sure there's like a lot of that, which is really cool. It's also another reason why Estinian's like such a cool character. Estinian and Nidhogg both, they're so cool. They're up there on Sammy's favorite character list. Though I think in FF14, my favorite character is probably Zero. I do think she's dethroned everybody. In like 2 patches. Gained a little more longevity to his lifespan too because of this? Yeah. Kinda deserves it, you know? Can't wait for the post 7.0 tier list? Fuck yeah. Residing Zero is a godsend? Agreed. Now, hopefully they don't kill her! God, if they do, I'll be so pissed. I'll be fucking furious. no, I don't think it'll happen. I hope not. Zero's great. I love her. I love these patch quests. And Endwalker's patch quests have been some of the best. Endwalker's patches in general have been some of the best we've seen, in my opinion. I wasn't there for all of the other patch releases, right? But like, would Eris have boned Stinky? Oh, would she have ever fucked Estinian? No, I don't think she would have. I think Eris and Estinian are kindred spirits. They have maybe a more like sister-brother kind of bond. Because they're both the idiots, right? They're both the two idiots in the Scions. Neither of them are scholars. Both of them are warriors, like through and through. So they have a very kind of sibling-like bond, I like to think. But Eris never, like, any of the times Eris would have been single enough to bone him, he was not available, and he was not really on her radar. Because in Heaven's Word, she kind of had the hots for Yazael, who then died. And then in Stormblood, she and like Lys kind of had a thing, and then Xenos kind of had a thing, and then, you know, all that went away. And then Shadowbringers, her and Emmett kind of had a thing, and then her and Graha kind of had a thing. Like, she just do it, boop, 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 boop. So she never really would have had an opportunity to bone him. It would have been like Endwalker, and by Endwalker, Eris was a bit better about her relationship management. You know what I mean? I figured, but I just wonder if they might have had like a moment of emotional vulnerability and I went like, that was fun, but nah. Yeah, no, I don't think they ever would have. Like, trust me, I have thought about who Eris has fucked in this game. I have considered this greatly. I've thought a lot about this. But no, I don't think she and Estinian ever would have. Like I said, they're kind of kindred spirits, kind of sibling-like. But I don't think they ever would have boned. Like, not even once. I agree, Dark. I believe they'd kill Zero now simply because she's in the trust system. I hope so. I hope you're right. I'm still nervous. But, yeah. If you want to know, of Eris's, fuck history, I have a lot of lore on that. I want her around forever, same. Who visited Erisa during the, MSD Endwalker? Oh, the night cutscene? I think, like, canonically, I think it'd be hilarious if it was everybody. Like, everybody stopped by at a different point in the night. But, like, more canonically, it would have been Graha. And before they fridged Julius for Zero's character development. Now, technically, that wouldn't be fridging. But, yes, that would be bad. I agree. Julius has way more potential than to, like, be an accessory to Zero. But considering how they write people in this game, I wouldn't be surprised! I'd just be happy if they just, you know, didn't kill a woman. Canonically, I think everyone stopped by too. Yeah, I like to think it was everybody, but like also like Graha. Her and Graha are pretty close. Thinking around making sure she's okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. So I definitely like, I really like Thancred's visit with the Warrior of Light there too. I think it was very nice. I hope Thancred forgot was last Varus. Wouldn't want the twins to walk up at the sounds they were making. Lamau. Maybe, yeah. Maybe a little bit of that. I don't know. I like to think that Eris also just kind of needed a break, needed that pep talk from some friends. Because I liked a lot of those scenes, like Thancred, Estinian, Graha, Alizé had a good one. Like, Alizé can't even look at them the next day. Oh god, no, I don't think it would be that bad. Eris would freeze the lock from a distance if she needed to. Makes a lot of sense they would stop by her room, though. Eris had a really bad time in Shadowbringers, and everyone would have seen that. So, like, them actually, like, stopping in to check on her makes a lot of sense. Another version of sock on the door for BLMs? Yes. Freezing the lock? Yes. Alizé and Alphino walk up, and Alizé puts her hand on the doorknob, and she's like, huh, it's, icy cold. Let's not go in there. Oh, why not, sister? Don't. You don't need to know, Alphino. Come on, let's go this way. Just saying. Don't worry about it. What if the door is frozen? Like, Eris could be in trouble. No, I don't think she's in trouble. but I hear her making strange. Don't worry about it. Let's not worry about it. Let's just let's go over here. God. I could see it. Though, honestly, wouldn't Alfie know better considering he traveled with her longer? Maybe, but I just like to think that Alfie is, like, oblivious. Like, he's just oblivious with that sort of shit, you know what I mean? Just because I think that's funny, in my opinion. All right. But we are at the end of our little stream here. So we're gonna throw y'all towards Rin. There's my raid message. There are my socials. We're gonna be done for the night. We made some good ground, but we are not yet done with the patch quests. Twitter and YouTube and Discord are all there. Consider joining them. I also have a TikTok you're welcome to grab. But thank you all for coming. I super appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun today. I did too. 6.3, pretty damn good. Having a lot of fun. And if you'd be so inclined, remember that Wednesday at 4 CST, assuming I can get ready in that time and that the DOT appointment doesn't take forever, we're playing Persona 5. And I am also wearing a maid outfit. So if you want to see me be cute, come on by. If you want to see me call you, like, I don't know, master and then a bitch, come on by. But yes, we're doing that because of the donation goal last week. So thank you again for the money. But you will see me gussied up then. Oh, also we have a Friday stream at 3, like an afternoon
Bigger is
stream.
better. Mid-watch approaches.
Thank you, appreciate it. See y'all later. Say hi to Rin. Goodbye.